Hello. I see pizza in here. I'm gonna hold on 1 second. I'm gonna take a big sniff of the pizza on my screen. Sniff, sniff, sniff,
Go
sniff.
for it. I accidentally we started and I got things set up in my chatting screen and I accidentally pushed gaming because I'm so used to it and it was just a black screen.
Oh, I have your screen pulled up and it looks like I'm just sniffing you, the cat girl. I'm just like, oh no.
You're making sure I'm hygienic. It's perfectly fine. I allow my friends to do that.
Stinky cat check. Sniff, sniff, sniff.
Making sure the cat's hygienic. It's fair.
I mean, it's the weekend. You can be a little stinky.
Oh, thank you for the happy birthday, Momo Tech. That's gonna be true in like, what's it? In 7 days. Yeah, a week. I haven't been paying attention.
Well, I mean, so like when I messaged you earlier, I'm like, hey, your birthday's in a week, right? And I based that on the fact that the last 3 numbers of your Discord name is your birthday.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm pretty sure her birthday is near the end of June, and I looked at your username and I'm like, oh, it's probably that date.
Yeah. It's funny when you asked me in DMs, you were like, oh, it's in a week, right? And I had to look it up. I was like, is it? And I was like, oh, it is.
Well, to be fair, the older you get, the less you are concerned about your birthday, in my opinion. But that might also just be like a guy thing.
No, I think it's a people thing. Because like people, I think it's a mix of either people, like either they're like, oh, it's just a day, or they're so busy that they just kind of forget. Like it's like, oh, it's like almost a few days away from my birthday.
Yeah, I mean, so like, for decades, I've worked on my birth. Like ever since I started being a full-time employee type dragon, I've always worked my birthday. Like I've almost never had it off, you know?
Same.
So it's just kind of like, eh.
It's like, it's there. It's happening.
Yeah, I mean, so like once I passed 30, I was like, whatever. And like I still don't even really consider my age at all unless age comes up for some reason. Pizza time!
It is pizza time! Oh, should we? I don't want to interrupt you, but should we let the audience know what pizza we are both partaking in today?
Yes. Why don't you go ahead and start first, Momo?
So as kitty bots know me for a long time, I got Domino's. I actually haven't had Domino's in like a long time. And so Setsuna and I got some that we're sharing together. It's funny. It's actually funny. Setsuna was like, oh, can I come to the pizza party? And I was like, yeah, if you want. But she's kind of tired because we did a bunch of cleaning. So she's resting, but she's enjoying pizza in spirit.
Oh, well, I hope she enjoys her pizza in spirit. Ghost pizza, yummy.
Ghost pizza, exactly.
So what kind of pizza do you have?
I just have good old cheese, but I like to get it with extra cheese and extra sauce.
She likes a cheesy, saucy pizza.
There's some people that are like, I hate too much sauce. I don't know. I'm so sorry I cut you off.
No. You're fine. We're both gonna be ADHD messes on this stream. Come on,
exactly.
Please. We need to get it out of the way right now. We're gonna interrupt each other, and we're just gonna have to try and not.
We'll try extra hard. We respect each other. It's not out of personal spite or anything.
No, and neither of us means to railroad over the other. It's just gonna. It's just a fact of life that as 2 ADHD streamers, we're gonna.
It's gonna happen.
We're gonna try to talk and potentially speak over each other at times. But I was gonna say, Shay is kind of like the opposite direction of you as regards to cheese and sauce. Like she likes regular cheese, but she likes light sauce. She doesn't like too much sauce. Like she doesn't even like an average amount of sauce. She likes light sauce. Like she wants the sauce just brushed on and then cheese on top. So.
It's kind of like Setsuna. She doesn't like too much sauce either.
I like sauce to a point. I think a normal amount of sauce is fine. I don't like it when it's so saucy that it like spills out when you bite into the pizza.
I think so. I kind of like it that way because like Okay, so you know how some people say like, do you have like a weird way you eat your pizza? Because everyone eats it like a different way. How I do mine. Oh wait, no, continue.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. How I eat mine is like I eat it normally, like you take normal bites, but then when you get to like maybe an inch of like the actual pizza left, like with cheese and sauce and then the crust, I like take that inch of pizza and I fold it in half like a burrito so I can put the cheese and the sauce on the crust and then I eat it like basically like a breadstick.
So for me being in Chicago, we have access to a lot of different types of pizza. So you got places around here that do like New York style, pan style, deep dish, thin crust, Chicago thin crust. We have places that do Detroit style. Like we have a lot of different pizzas. But like, so my thing is, I generally eat pizza pretty normally. I start at the tip and make my way back to the crust. And then I start at the tip and get to the crust.
I almost choked.
Look, you gotta work the tip before you go down to the base.
Exactly. It's already gone downhill.
But then, so I like eating my crust. I like eating the pizza crust, especially if it's a good crust. I like eating it. Shay does not like eating her crust. She always leaves her crusts.
No, but it seems like such a waste, though.
My mom, growing up, told me that when she was growing up, they had this housekeeper who would show up once a week to clean at her house growing up. And this woman had lost most of her teeth. And so my grandmother would tell my mom, you need to eat your bread crusts or else you'll lose your teeth like this woman.
What?
And that's how she got my mom to eat her crust growing up.
What the heck?
And then my mom used that on me growing up. So she would be like, look, you need to eat your pizza crust or else you'll lose your teeth like this old housekeeper from back when I was a kid. And I was like, okay. And I've always eaten my crust and I still have all my teeth. So
I mean, that's a good way to make kids not waste food.
You know what? Her theory has yet to be proven wrong.
Okay, that works.
She still has all her teeth, and I still have all my teeth.
At what point is it okay to burn? Never to burn the Momo.
You don't.
That's like burning like computer plastic. Do you want like
God.
microplastics in the air?
Look, I was already sniffing Momo earlier. Have you smelled burnt plastic? That shit's nasty. I don't want to smell that.
Yeah, it's like the worst smell. Wait, what's worse? Like burnt plastic smell or like wet dog smell?
Burnt plastic. At least the wet dog smell means that there's a dog in the room.
That's true. I thought you were gonna say the wet dog smells better because at least it won't kill you.
Oh, that just means there's a dog wet. That doesn't mean that there's anything on fire. We're perfectly safe.
Fair. Hi everyone. Wait, should we be explaining what we're doing or not really? Are we? The title should explain it, right?
I mean, my title is Pizza Party Friday with Momo.
Yeah, I put the pizza party with Viv. We're just talking about random stuff and eating pizza.
Absolutely.
That's pretty much it.
But me, I like regular sauce, extra cheese, and then double toppings for pepperoni. Or
oh my gosh.
Well, I like a lot of pepperoni. Or one of the pizza places here, what they do is that you can get Italian beef as a topping. So Italian beef, it's kind of a Chicago thing. I don't know how prevalent it is outside of Chicago, where they have like the whole slab of beef marinated in Italian seasonings, and then they shave pieces off to put in like sandwiches and stuff. But like they take those beef shavings and then they put that under the cheese. Almost smells like blue cotton candy when burning.
Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds like a nice smell, like a cotton candy vanilla smell.
It's kind of, well, if it's blue, is blue vanilla? Does blue have flavoring? I would imagine blue cotton candy is like a berry smell. I think I've only had cotton candy like once in my life because I'm not a huge pure sugar eater.
That's true. I'm trying actually. Setsa and I have made a pact. We're trying really hard to cut out soda out of our lives, and it's really difficult.
That is a very hard fight that I have been through, and I wish both of you all the luck in the world.
I'm trying. I've mostly been switching to like water, lemonade, or at the very most like I like my lemonade iced tea or just a brisk iced tea. But other
Yeah.
than that, trying hard not to drink soda.
So what I found worked for me was pretty much doing what you're kind of doing is I stopped drinking soda and I started drinking like iced teas and fruit juices so that I would still kind of get a little bit of that sugar buzz from drink like you would get from drinking a soda, but I wouldn't have all, but it would be like not all or, you know, ideally a lot less if no chemicals to it because it's fruit juice or iced tea. And over time, I just started desiring soda less and less and less to a point where now if I taste like a dark soda, like a Coke or a Pepsi, it's gross. Like my taste buds have adapted to the point where it tastes gross. So I don't even have the desire to drink dark sodas anymore. The worst I'll do is if I go out to like a restaurant is I'll get like a Sprite.
Yeah, that's what I've kind of been switching to is just
But
not
if I'm
having as much dark colas.
But if I'm at home, it's usually either iced tea or water. There's no between. Oh, someone threw pizza on your head.
Yeah, I forgot to put pizza on stream, so this is the most we'll have. That's how people know it's a pizza party.
My stream, if you go look at it, Momo's in a pizzeria, I'm in my cave, and there's pizza everywhere.
I love it. Perfect.
Perfecto.
Zero sugar diet sodas. I've tried switching to diet sodas, but like I can clearly tell like it does not taste the same, and I'm like it's not bad, but I'm just like
So
it
the
just doesn't
issue,
hit right.
I get you, but I think the other issue is that with diet sodas, is that it's still chemicals, and that some of the sweeteners they use in those are just as bad for you as sugar. So like, I mean, the ideal goal is to just get entirely off of dark soda. That should be like the goal.
Yeah.
Because like dark soda is just so chemical heavy.
Yeah, and it like stains your teeth really bad.
It stains your teeth. It cleans toilets. Look, if that thing can remove the stains from the inside of a toilet bowl, what is that doing to your insides?
Yeah, or if it can like dissolve a penny after hours.
Yeah, it's the chemical taste. Yeah, I can't stand the chemical taste anymore after giving it up. I think I was really bad. I was drinking like 3 16 fluid ounce bottles a day at work.
Of soda?
Yeah, so you know how they would sell like the 6-pack of the bottles that you could buy at
Yeah,
the
like the
grocery
plastic
store?
bottles. Yeah.
Yeah, I would buy those and I would drink 3 a day at work.
3?
3.
That's so much. Okay, I can't
know.
say that because I was bad for a while, and now I've gained a little bit of a gut because of too much soda. So I'm working it off.
So I did that. So I was drinking at that rate for like a year, and before that, even though I grew up in a house with soda, so I was like a soda drinker. But then, like after a year and a half of doing that at work, I was like, this is really bad, and I need to stop. Because at that point, I think I was stress drinking the soda because it was giving me that hit. And so I gave it up, and I think I've been off of the soda since like 2018. So it's been probably about 7 years that I've given up
That's
soda.
really good. Damn.
Well, like I said, once you stop drinking dark soda long enough, your taste buds adjust, and you don't like the taste of it anymore.
Thanks, Ion.
For an
Ion
entire
says,
beer?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You can do that. I don't drink, so more power
I
to
do.
you. Just please drink please drink responsibly.
It's the
I've actually
weekend.
been,
It's the weekend. I can drink
Oh.
however they want.
That's that's true. That's true.
Sorry to cut you off, Momo. Go ahead.
Now you're good. There's this like branded tea company that like I've been like enjoying. I don't know, some people are like, it seems kind of like edgy because of the packaging, but I think they said it's kind of the point. It's a brand called Liquid Death, and they purely do like tea and like sparkling water drinks, but no beer or soda.
So my issue with them is that I don't like sparkling water.
That's the thing is I don't like sparkling water either, but I was at the 7-Eleven today and they had, I guess they have their own version with sparkling water of like, their own version of like soda and their own version of like Dr. Pepper. And I'm like, I don't like sparkling water, but maybe I'll like it. And maybe it'll be good. Because I usually just drink like their Arnold Palmer, like their iced tea lemonade mix. Or there's this new one that I really like that's only, it's like a Walmart exclusive. They call it a blueberry buzzsaw. It's basically just like an iced tea with like a hint of a blueberry taste. And it's really good. I got it, so maybe I'll get the sparkling water later and I'll try one of them on stream and I'll give you a reaction to it.
Yeah, if you want to make Viv gag on drinks like sparkling water and seltzer is like, So a lot of
so gross.
A lot of my friends have gotten into White Claw, which is a popular seltzer drink.
I've heard about that. A lot of people in my area like it at Target. Like they're always buying it. I'm like, what's so good about this?
Well, so it's a seltzer alcoholic drink. So it's got seltzer in it for the bubblies, and I hate it. But all my friends like it. I'm just like, this is so gross. Yeah, but like I like things with strong flavors as far as like juice flavors or fruity flavors go. I like to have a strong thing. I'm a big fan of like fruit punch flavors.
Same.
And so like when they do like the Propel water where it's like, oh, this is water with just a hint of citrus or a hint of berry. And I'm like, it tastes gross that it's just a hint and not like a strong enough fruity flavor to it. Like I want a stronger flavor.
Same. But it's better for you to not have the sugar. And I'm like, yeah, I get it, but flavor.
I mean, like I should be the last person to speak about sugar because I'm pretty sure I still get a pretty decent shock of sugar to my system from some of my drinks. Because like I'll drink like Arizona iced teas.
Is Arizona iced tea good? I've never actually had it. Is it like good for you or is it like sugary?
I mean, it's like half a can because I have a can on my desk right now. That's empty, but half of the can. So this is a 22 fluid ounce can.
How many calories is in it?
So
that's the big thing.
Half a can is 120 calories.
Oh my.
Isn't
that like the same amount of a soda?
And it's 62% daily value of sugar in half a can.
Oh, I don't think that's good for you. Because I think
it's not good
driving home. Well, I was driving home today. I was like, Setsuna, do you mind looking up how many calories are in like a Coke can? And I think she said it was like, I think it was around 140 calories.
Oh my
which
God.
is quite a bit. But she got we went down to Little Tokyo today because she wanted to go to this collaboration that they're doing with Zenless Zone Zero for like a cream puff like pastry place that I really enjoy. And so we were at a ramen shop a few days ago and for the summer they had a special where they had melon soda, and now she loves melon soda, which is so good. And she bought some like canned melon sodas at the grocery store, and you would assume like soda is bad for you. It's the one she got's only 50 calories compared to like a Coke, which is like 140.
So are these like from like a Asian market? So
they're like Japan imports.
Yeah, Japan has its issues as a foreigner for sure, but like one of the things I really love about their country is that they're so damn health conscious about a lot of their foods and products. And so things that you would expect to be like really bad for you because of how America makes them end up being a lot healthier for you if they're from Japan, because they use like less chemicals, less sugar, different types of sugars. Also, I just want to comment, Viv wants an entire family of lemons in his drink. Yes, the entire family.
Oh, yeah.
And its cousins, and the dog, and the cat of the lemon family. All of them. Stick them all in there.
Hey, Onyx.
Give me the entire bloodline. Hi, Onyx.
Oh my God, the bloodline.
The entire lemon bloodline. All the lemon juice.
Okay, so I need to know. When you order a glass of lemonade, Do you like it when it's like sugary, or do you like it when it's more tart and not too much sugar?
So I don't drink lemonade.
What? Huh?
I don't drink
Wait.
lemonade. So I'm not a big fan of bitter or tart things, and most lemonades I've had are tart. So I just avoid it.
But lemonade's so good. It's so good.
I mean, like, oh. So Viv
It's
gives
not
no
your
fucks
thing.
for committing citricide. Hell no.
Okay, so if you don't have lemonade, would you like have like another fruity drink? Like say, well, so like fruit punch or like
Yeah.
like apple
Well,
juice or something like that.
Fruit punch, apple juice, raspberry iced tea.
Mm.
I'm not a fan of grape juice. Grape juice is gross. Blech.
No, I don't like grape juice either. It's very bitter. I've unfortunately had to drink some grape juice in my youth due to religious culture, and oh boy, that stuff tastes nasty. It's disgusting.
Religious culture. Yeah, I mean, so like my excuse for all that. So like, so I can't. So another reason for me is that in my bloodline there is a shared allergy against sulfites, and sulfites are a
What?
byproduct of the fermentation of grapes in juice and wine.
Oh, so
I'm
you're like
allergic to
allergic
that.
to wine?
I'm allergic to wine and most wines and most grape juices.
I feel like I remember learning this about you.
It comes up every once in a while.
Mm.
But so like I can't have any grape wines and I can't have most grape juices because they contain sulfites. So you know that just means I have to drink more hard liquor and sake.
That's what you replace it with? That's your fruit?
My fruit is hard
That's your
liquor.
fruit intake for the day. Just pour a bottle of sake. There we go. Daily dose for the day.
Oh my god, no, like if we go into alcoholic drinks of choice, I'm not a big drinker. I drink mostly socially. So like I'll have like a beer or I'll have like hard cider or something with friends if we go out or if we get together to hang out. If I'm at home and I have a rough day, as you know, with ADHD, we have addictive personalities.
Mm-hmm.
So to avoid I consider myself very lucky as someone with ADHD to not have fallen into gambling or alcoholism or drug use. Although the gambling can be questioned because I played gacha games.
Yeah, I was about to say gotcha's a different story.
Well,
You haven't had the bad hyper fixations.
I haven't had like the well, gacha can be destructive.
It can be.
I mean, I've spent about $600 on gacha games.
Okay, you know what? I can't judge because I've spent quite a bit of money in my time on gotcha. Yeah. We won't talk about that. We're not airing out our dirty laundry.
Well, half of that I dropped on one single unit for FGO, and I didn't even get the unit.
No! Who was it?
Summer BB.
First
Summer BB.
No.
Because I'm a Sakura fan for the Fate Stay series, so I like Sakura and all of her incarnations and this stuff. So like I had every single unit of hers up to that point, except for Summer BB, and her banner came out for FGO English, and I dropped $300 trying to pull for her, and she did not get pulled. And FGO doesn't have a pity system.
No, they don't. Don't they have? They have one now, don't they? Well,
They
back
might have
then they
one.
didn't.
Back
Yeah,
then they
I-
didn't.
Yeah, they have one. I think now where if you pull like multiples, I think of a unit of like a 5-star unit, you can like turn them in for like a thing, and then you can turn it in for a servant. I think so.
Oh, that's been around, but it doesn't cover exclusive time limited.
Oh
servants.
right, yeah. Not until they add them to the list. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was only for permabanner servants. Did I literally make new tags? No, these tags already existed.
Yeah.
Pizza party tag was already a thing.
They just happened to be very coincidental for this.
Yeah. Hold on, let me add hot tub to the list. Get some more people in here.
Oh no. I forget, you don't play Honkai Star Rail, do you?
I used to.
Well, they just announced their Fate collab. They showed a lot of details for it.
I don't know. Like, so, like, the Honkai, like, the Hoyoverse stuff, it always grabs me really strongly at the beginning, but then I kind of lose interest over time. So, like, you know, I used to play Honkai Impact for a while, and I slowly lost interest over time and stopped playing. I played Genshin Impact for a while, slowly lost interest, stopped playing. Star Rail started really strong, slowly lost interest in playing.
You know, it's kind of good that you lose, it's in a nice way, that you lose interest in these gacha games, because then you're not tempted to spend money or anything.
Well, going back to FGO, the FGO experience with BB kind of broke me on gacha games. So now, like, I don't know. So, like, Zenless Zone Zero is probably the first one where I actually started spending a little money again to get certain units. And then, like, I've gotten the units I've wanted, but like, I got kind of bored of the gameplay being very repetitive.
No, I see what you mean. Sue them with Cypher rights? Nah.
What's the Cypher?
So there's a new character in Honkai Star Rail for this like world they're in called Cypher, and she's like a cat girl. And we don't look that similar, but it's funny though.
What, does she have the face mask?
No, but she has like cute cat ears and a tail, and she's like kind of smug.
She is Momo coded.
Smug.
Gacha games tend to not have deep gameplay. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair, but the thing is that I got the characters I wanted, and they kept releasing more, and I'm like, well, I can't keep paying for this, and the gameplay isn't keeping me interested. That's the other thing with the ADHD, though. Instead of just being easily addicted to things like gambling and stuff, though, one of the good things about it being gacha games is that, like, once you've pretty much gotten the gameplay down, you kind of start to lose interest and you move on.
I agree.
Like, I played Cinderella's Starlight Stage for a long time because I wanted to collect the Nana Abe. And then after I got the Nana Abes that were out at the time, and I pretty much plateaued at how good I could get at the rhythm games. Once I hit like the peak of what I felt comfortable that I could manage, I slowly lost interest and stopped playing.
Yeah, I feel the same. Like, I think for me, because Idolmaster I grew up with, so it kind of became a hyperfixation. So when Cinderella Girls came out, I was like, oh my god, because the anime and everything were coming out. And I stopped playing for so long, but I kept the apps because I was like, you know, like, oh, I'll get free pulls every once in a while. Like, maybe I want to go back to it, like, when I'm in the mood. But it just kept sitting on my iPad, and I only just recently, like, I bit the bullet and I deleted it. And I'm like, it's been fun, Cinderella Girls, but it's okay. Like, I need to let go.
Sometimes you just need to pull that plug, and that's what I've done with gacha games like FGO, where I'm just like, because FGO makes it really hard to get your account back if you don't save your details.
Yeah.
And so I was just like, pull the plug, don't look back.
I'll do that one day. One day.
Oh, I mean, you just did that with Cinderella Girls.
Yeah, but like now Honkai's doing their FGO event, and I'm like, oh, I kind of miss Fate. But it's like, problem with Fate, not that it's bad, but Fate Grand Order has really good story building. Like, it's littered with lore and story, but it's so much, and I don't have enough time, and the gameplay can get kind of repetitive. Where I'm like, oh, do I wanna sit and go through all this? I don't know.
I feel like so one of the things, and it's the reason I gave up on Cookie Run Kingdom, because I used to play Cookie Run. I played Cookie Run Kingdom for almost the majority of the time I've been a streamer.
Oh my god.
So, and that's over 4 years. But I finally uninstalled it because they started implementing more and more tasks they had to do daily. And so it got to the point where I would have to spend like an hour and a half to 2 hours a day doing all these tasks in the game. And I was like, this is too much of my time. I don't want to do this. And so I was like, these new tasks are boring. The old stuff is boring. The characters, the cookie designs are still cool, but like that's not enough to keep me on it for now. So I just kind of, I dropped the game. I just pulled the plug.
That's good though. I'll do that eventually. A Star Rail bored you saw? Okay, you know that's fair. Some of the gacha games like they're just not for everyone, which makes sense. It's not gonna appeal to everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's good to not get into gacha games.
I mean, it's probably not. There's been a ad that's been playing on YouTube, where I've seen it, where it's a guy that starts singing to another guy about how like phone games are bad for you.
Really?
Like there's an ad out there about how phone games are bad for you and how you need to give them up. It's been playing on YouTube as an ad every once in a while. And I'm just like, that's so funny. Anyways, plays phone games. But like the phone games I currently have on my phone are God, I even have to pull. ADHD brain is like, oh, just pull them up. You don't even remember them. Pokemon TCG. Nikke.
Oh, Nikke.
And the I feel the judgment, Momo. I feel the judgment.
No, I didn't judge. I didn't say anything.
And the newest Madoka mobile game.
Oh, is that out in English?
That is in English. It had a simultaneous release with the Japanese version, Madoka, etc.
Oh, because I do love Madoka. I wish I could just play it on my computer, but they don't have a PC release for it yet.
No.
As far as I know.
You could probably BlueStacks it.
I don't know how to do that. I've never done that because I've had Apple products most of my life.
PC.
So I could never access that. I'll figure it out.
Dominance, T-poses.
T-poses. Well, my PC is a Windows, so I could probably figure it out, but I've never done it before.
Yeah, you could BlueStacks on Windows PC, no problem. I can try to help you with that. I barely figured it out myself when I wanted to stream a mobile game for a, what's it called? Sponsorship stream.
So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and this is not like a dig or anything. I'm just genuinely curious.
Yeah.
What do you play Nikke for? Is like the story good? Like, what's the story? Like, is it engaging or?
I play it for cute girls. I'm not even gonna bother trying to lie. I play it for cute girls. I play it for cute girl designs. That's the only reason I play for it. I literally skip the story.
Oh.
And
really?
I have a friend who plays like Girls Frontline and Nikke and all these games, and they're always excited about the lore. And I just see her, I'm like, I collect cute girls. They shoot
Girl Collector
things.
Simulator. I think Nikke is gonna be at Anime Expo, I think. So if I see it, tell me if there's a character you like, and I'll see if they have anything there.
I like Eleg, and I can send you a photo.
Eleg.
I can send you a photo of her. She is the thick girl.
I'll need visual reference. I will need visual reference. I don't know the names.
Yeah. No, I'm pulling it up for you right now. You're gonna look at her and be like, "Damn, Viv, what the fuck?"
Wow. I'll be like, "Oh wow, just play Azure Lane like a normal D-Chan."
I have played Azure Lane in the past.
I tried to get into it, and I was like, "This is kind of boring." But I feel like, is it wrong for me to say? Well, no, it's kind of true. I feel like most gacha games are kind of like made for the male gaze, right? Or am I wrong?
Made for the male gaze. I would not disagree with that. I would feel it is definitely made to attract the male gaze.
Wait, I've seen this character before.
Yeah. Eleg.
I've seen it before because someone used her as a face claim in an RP once on Discord. And I was like, wow, she very thick. Very bodacious.
She very thick.
I kind of like she's cute.
So she, as a character, is a gaming and hacking character. So she's really obsessed with a single game, and she hacks it into any device she can get her hands on.
Oh, so she's like me, but more boobs and less nice figure.
I like the squish.
I think a lot of people like the squish. I think a lot of people like that. I think that's a big one up.
But I played Azure Lane in English. I think for like the first year it was out, and then I stopped. Azure Lane fell into the same trap where it's like it's repetitive gameplay, and I just slowly lost interest over time. I got most of the ships I wanted, so like it wasn't. I didn't feel like I was missing out on anything. It just kind of was like I wanted new gameplay, and I wasn't getting that.
I feel like a lot of games that are like that, I feel like most of their like attention is on like the waifu creation, like making waifus that will get them, you know, all the gacha rolls, and gameplay kind of becomes an afterthought after a while once they get like more and more revenue.
Yeah, I know, and I understand it. It's like everyone saying in chat, Gunner bait.
Yeah.
And,
who has better toes, Viv or Momo?
I mean, I could actually. I'm gonna put Eleg right here on the pizza on my stream.
Okay.
Since we talked about her, I'm gonna put her on.
I feel like you have better feetsies. I don't know.
I can actually show my feet.
What?
Woo!
What do you mean you? Oh, you can. That's true. You guys can't see my feet on my. They're covered. Sorry. That's all you're getting.
Enjoy these while you can get them. The new Viv model has actual shoes on.
Oh yeah. So when you like eventually change, will you have your feet out? Will you have your phalanges, your feet, your toe phalanges out?
No. I have actual boots on.
Ooh, wait, that's cool.
I'll have actual boots.
Fancy.
Viv wins unless you compete, Momo.
I'm good. I'm good with losing that battle. Viv can win that one.
I could show Momo's feet on my stream because I have control of her model on my stream.
That's true, but my feetsies are covered. No one can see them.
That's fair. And moving your model sounds like a pain, so I won't.
It's too much work.
Too much work.
Moving my mouse is too much work.
Exactly. I can copy and paste an Eleg from Google onto the stream, but moving Momo's model, too much work.
No, that's fair. I'm kind of heavy.
Oh, I forgot to turn lurk bait on. I'm sorry, Koki.
Oh no, yeah, my lurk bait hasn't been working, so I turned it off because I have to fix it still. It's been really wonky for me. I think I'm gonna have to like re-download it.
I don't know if I want to win the foot contest, Ion. I don't know if I want that.
Why? You probably get like a neat trophy or something, like with just a foot.
Just a foot?
Yeah, it's just a foot.
Oh, I'm not used to that. I need to head up. Oh, there we go.
The Golden Toe Award. Ew.
The Golden Toe. Oh, ew.
That sounds gross.
Just make sure fishing is working. Fishing is working. Perfect.
Yay! Fish to your heart's content.
Hooray! You know what?
Yay!
I'm actually gonna move this over into the center of the screen.
Fish pizza? Ugh.
There
No.
we go. Oh,
No.
the
No.
Vivsicle. Congrats!
Fish on pizza? Eh.
Anchovy pizza is actually pretty good if done well.
I've heard anchovies are like, kind of like, they have like either like a weird smell or a taste or something.
So anchovy is like really salty.
Oh.
They have a very salty taste. So you gotta have other toppings to counteract it on the pizza. Totino's tuna roll? Oh my god.
Ew.
Speaking of fish though, I went out for sushi last night.
Ooh, was it good?
Yeah, I went to Akura. So, conveyor belt sushi.
Oh, I know that one. I'm so sorry. I'm eating pizza.
No, you're fine. That's what this stream is for.
Exactly.
But no, I went there and like it's I think they're a chain, but they do conveyor belt sushi, and then they have gachapon machines on top of the conveyor belt, and then and then it has like a insert for your dishes, and when you hit a certain number of dishes, it gives you a gachapon.
Oh no, I've been. There's one in Little Tokyo actually. I think currently they just announced in Japan. They're gonna be doing a collaboration with the cute mascot Chikawa, so that might be coming to the U.S. soon, maybe.
Eventually.
I know. What was it like? A few months ago, maybe they did one with Pikmin, and that like was insanely popular.
I went there and I was doing it, and I was kind of excited because, you know, on their website they were like, oh hey, Spy Times Family stuff is coming out, and I'm like, oh, maybe it's already out. And then I went there, and you have to eat a lot of sushi to get
Yeah,
the gachapon.
they say like you have to like spend like $50, and I don't eat sushi, so I'm like I can't even
You
go.
don't eat sushi.
No.
Oh, the cat.
I have
that's right.
a.
You're a cat who doesn't like fish.
Yeah.
I forgot.
It's
about
my.
that.
It's like a. It's a mix of like ADHD like texture of like fish, but also just I don't like my fish cold. Like it's weird for me. Yeah. I like shrimp tempura, but not cold fish. I
Pretty
can't
sure
do
it's just
it.
called Spy Family. Shut up, Pun. Shut up. There's an action there. There's an action there. Hunter.
Yeah, I was about to say it's like Hunter x Hunter. It's like is it Hunter x Hunter or Hunter x Hunter?
It's Hunter x Hunter.
Is it?
No.
Oh.
But
I
in
love
this
spreading
argument,
misinformation.
but in this argument with Paunch it is. But anyway, so I ate 15 plates of sushi.
Oh God. Wait, by yourself?
Yes.
Jesus.
Well,
Are
each
you
plate.
okay?
Well, each plate is like 2 pieces.
But like, you know, like when you have like small plates, it like topples over at a point, doesn't it? In terms of like your stomach.
I mean, I didn't feel so great after I got home, but it was fine while I was there. I was enjoying myself. I had a couple beers. I had a lot of sushi. It was the life. That's still 30 pieces of sushi.
That's a lot when you count it out.
It is a lot, but here's the thing. Shay does not like fish either. So the opportunities for me to go and actually eat fish are few and far in between.
Oh yeah, so you should treat yourself.
So that's what I did. I went out and I treated myself to a lot of fish. And then I looked at the bill and I regretted it a little.
Did you get your Spy Family merch?
No, so that was the thing. It wasn't. It was little keychains of sushi instead of the Spy
Oh.
Family stuff.
Did did they not get it in time, or was it like not happening?
I don't know. Maybe they had run out, or maybe it hadn't come out yet. I'm not sure.
That sucks. Oh, now you could Ion. Have fun gaming.
We gamers, bro. Lovers, both of us.
Gaming.
Oh, boy, my cute.
Thank you.
Oh, no. I'll just do the manly version. Moi, cute.
Oh my god. Moi, cute.
Yeah. Another thing
You
I've
can
been
do the
doing-
cute stuff, cute anime girl stuff better than I can.
I used to watch a lot of the cute anime girl style, so I know like a lot of the. But you can't do that. You can't do the high voice. My cute. Yeah.
I probably could, but I get kind of like self-conscious.
Oh, I have no shame.
I have shame. I just like hiding it. I must learn from you. I need to learn to have less shame.
That's because Viv is both cute and anime. Look, my favorite manga genre is shoujo romance. Don't come at me.
No, shoujo romance is peak.
It is so peak. A lot of my favorite animes are shoujo romance. But God, I have been infusing myself with anime since I was 12. So, I mean, that's almost 26 years of anime.
How long have I been watching anime? I think since around I was like three or four. It's something I grew up with.
So, I mean, like, I saw anime on TV, but I didn't know it was anime until I was probably around 12 years old. So, you know, like, I saw, like, Dragon Ball and Speed Racer and Sailor Moon on TV growing up. But I never knew it was anime until I was, like, 12 years old. And Brenda was like, hey, that's called anime. I'm like, oh, what? These aren't just normal cartoons? These are special? Nani?
That's kind of the same with me. I think one of the ways I found out was I think growing up, I think when I was around like 10 or 11 maybe, or 12, Cartoon Network was doing like what they call the Miyazaki month, where they were showing a lot of the Miyazaki movies, so like Spirited Away, and Kiki's Delivery Service, Princess Mononoke. That's the one I grew up on all the time as a kid, and for the longest time I thought it was just like a standalone movie. I did not know Miyazaki did more movies until I had seen like a commercial for Miyazaki Month on Cartoon Network, and they showed Kiki's Delivery Service, and then they showed all these other ones, and I was like, there's more? Like, there's more movies? My mom was like, yeah, how do you not know this? And I'm like, why have you never told me this? I must see these now. And so that's how I got into more Miyazaki, and I found out more about like my things that I love being anime and not just cartoons.
My first Miyazaki movie was actually Mononoke. And then I saw Kiki's Delivery Service. And then after that, I think it was Spirited Away. It wasn't until later that I saw stuff like, you know, Castle in the Sky, Nausicaa and the Wind Valley, stuff like that. Pompoko.
Oh, Porco Rosso is another good one.
Porco Rosso. So I will admit that there is still, I've never seen Totoro.
You know what's funny? I haven't either.
And everyone is like, Totoro, Totoro. And I'm like, never seen Totoro. That's like the one Miyazaki movie I've never
I still haven't seen it. Maybe we gotta do a watch along together of it.
Oh, My Neighbor Totoro. I wonder if it's available on any streaming services.
I think, I could be wrong. Does Disney Plus have it?
Oh, it might. Hold on.
I think
Where
so.
to watch Totoro?
You remember that, Mama? Or do you, Onyx?
It's on Hulu.
Oh, Hulu. Oh, right. Yeah, because
What?
Disney owns Hulu, but they put it on a different platform.
But now they've been mixing their libraries a lot, so you can access
Yeah.
the same libraries from either one now.
Porco Rosso is referenced in the Pixar movie. Like, yeah, because Porco Rosso is a play on words of Porto Rosso, of like a seaport.
Just going to Onyx really quickly regarding the Japanese classes.
Oh,
I
God.
remember going to a Japanese class in college, and this one guy was watching anime on his laptop in the classroom before the class started. And the Japanese teacher walked in, and it was, you know, it was like it was in Japanese with subtitle. And so the teacher walked up behind him, was watching it with him, and was like, "That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong." Because this was back in like 2006, it was mostly fan subs. There wasn't like Crunchyroll or High Dive or any of these streaming services. These were people that were subbing these in their free time, so other people could watch them. And he was just pointing out what was wrong in the translation.
I love that.
He was a fun teacher, though. He was a fun teacher. But yeah, no, never seen Totoro.
That's kind of like...
Sasuke, you're my nakama.
Oh my god. I remember when back in the day when people would fan sub stuff, because like remember the old, I don't know if you ever like, you probably watched anime like this where, you know, people would used to like randomly upload like random episodes of anime as they were releasing, but they would release in like 24 parts or something.
Oh, when they would chop them up on YouTube?
Yeah, because that was all it could handle at the time, and people would sub them, and like, do you know when people would fan sub them and they'd put like parentheses, like translator notes of just random stuff?
Some of them would do that. There were definitely specific fan sub groups that I would download episodes from because I trusted them more and because they did good quality work. I think one of them was Unlimited Subwork.
Oh, I remember them. Yeah, they used to do a lot of fan sub.
But like, so like, I think I very rarely watch my anime on YouTube. I mostly, don't come at me, internet police, but I mostly torrented them back in the day.
I actually didn't torrent. I'd watch them like on. Well, what used to be Crunchyroll back in the day when they were hosting anime in a not legal way back in the day.
Well, there
I
was
still
no
find that
legal
so
option.
strange. Yeah, there weren't. Well, because you could barely get anime that was not mainstream in the U.S. It was always just Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, Naruto, like the mainstream stuff. And even then, it was hard to find back then.
And back then, the DVDs were also stupid expensive. So
Mm-hmm.
I
And they
remember,
would be split in parts.
Well, so like, I'm gonna use this one as an example. There's an anime series out there called Handmaid May, and it's about a miniature it's like a mini-sized robot girl named May who's a maid, and then it turns into a romance thing, and then there's other characters, blah 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 blah. But they were doing these DVD releases that was like, I think like 2 or 3 episodes per disc, and each disc was like $50.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ew.
So like this, but that was like early anime days when they were starting to bring more anime physically over to the States more. And that was at a store called Tower Records, which is now gone.
Yeah.
But then there was like a golden era where you could buy like box sets of anime. I think it was when they started doing like the full series Blu-rays and DVDs where you could, like, if you kept an eye on them, you could get them for like $30-$40. And now Sentai does these sales every chance it gets, and you can pick up some older stuff for super cheap on Sentai.
Mm-hmm.
Right Stuff closed down, I think.
I think they did. Yeah, I used to get my anime like DVD box sets from them a lot when I was growing up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then now Best Buy doesn't carry physical media anymore at all.
Yeah, I don't know where to get my physical media now, except like big example, Anime Expo, like anime conventions. That's like the best place to get them now. It's the only place you're gonna find them, besides like Amazon or resellers.
Yeah. So I try not to buy a lot of anime anymore. I have a closet full of anime, so you know, I have a problem from before, but because Sentai used to sell so much for so cheap, so I would just buy a ton, and I would be like, I'll watch this later, and there's a lot in there that I still haven't had time to watch. But yeah, now like you have to either like patrol the Sentai sales to see if you can grab something cheap, or you have to get it on Amazon, or you just stream it somewhere. Because Netflix and Amazon Prime do a lot of anime, and so does Hulu.
Yeah, they do.
So they do a lot of anime. So like, unless you're looking for something super specific, you can probably find it on one of those services.
Oh, that's funny that you mentioned that, because they just announced, Trigger announced that, the next season of Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt is going to be exclusively on, Prime. Which is
Yes, I
interesting.
saw that. I'm excited because I have Prime.
I know, me too. I'm excited to see it. I
I am
remember you
so
were really,
excited.
I don't know if it was you or someone else, but I thought it was you. You said you were kind of shocked that I've seen that before. Maybe that was Paunch.
Paunch might have been
think
shocked
it
that
would
you've seen it. Because like,
Yeah.
like that show is pretty raunchy at times. I'm like,
Oh
what?
no, it's very raunchy, but
Horse
I
Sweet
enjoy
Momo?
it. I enjoyed this. I watched that whole thing. I met the English dub voice actresses because I loved their work so much. I used to have the box set. I don't think, sadly, I have the box set of the original first season anymore, which sucks because like a lot of older anime, like around that time, like since they haven't re-released it in so long, like those box sets are really rare and like costly now.
So here's the thing for that. Also, you have to keep in mind that was a Gainax release, and Gainax is no longer around. And a lot of the anime they released never got picked up by another studio and re-released physically. So, like, I have a box set for the DVD series for Karin, or Chibi Vampire.
Oh,
the manga.
Karin!
And
I remember that.
It got released here by Gainax. and a DVD box set. I have that DVD box set. You can't find that DVD box set anywhere. People are asking for like $300 to $400 for that box set online. They're asking. They're not getting, but they're asking.
Mm-hmm.
And so like old. I have that one. I'm like, oh, that's part of the retirement fund right there. And then what's the other one I have? Magical Lyrical Nanoha.
Oh, Nanoha? You have Nanoha?
I have the first 2 seasons of Nanoha in the Gainax box sets.
Damn. I know another one that's hard to find is one that Setsa and I grew up on called Rosen Maiden. There's like a 3rd season. I think it's Trauma, and we saw it at Little Tokyo. Like they always have it, and it's like the original release because it was way back. I don't remember who released it, but it's like nearly $100 for it, and I'm like, like I miss Rosen Maiden, but I can't pay that much. Maybe when I save up more money from new job, I will be able to splurge and get that for myself to have forever.
Yeah, I mean, so like some of the stuff they're starting to re-release, like the Kitty Grade series. I think they just did a digital release and a reprinting of all the Gunsmith Cats manga that was no longer being printed. So prices have also dropped down on stuff that used to be very expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it really it's kind of the market we're in, because these publishers rarely republish stuff. And so stuff gets really expensive if you want it. And I feel like that's really bad in the video game industry as far as like old games go, especially with like Sony. Because there's a lot of PS2 games I remember fondly that I would love to play. But Sony just has zero interest in re-releasing the majority of their PS2 library online. Like,
yeah, I mean, how long have they not done, what's it called? Bloodborne? They still haven't done a remaster of that still? In how many years?
Yeah,
like 10 years?
Well, Bloodborne was PS3, I think. Was it PS4?
I don't remember.
Bloodborne.
I know people have been asking about it for a long time.
Well, because all the Dark Souls games got remastered.
It was 4?
It was 4. It was released on 4. Well, the PlayStation 4 is considered quote-unquote old at this point.
Yeah. It's apparently in the older generation now. That feels weird to me, but I mean, I kind of get it. But PS4 still gets really good value these days. As far as I know.
Yeah, I still have my PlayStation 4. Because I have it, but it's currently hooked up to Shay's computer for her to play Kingdom Hearts on it and stream it eventually someday.
Nice.
Okay, PlayStation. It launched on November 15th, 2013. So 12 years ago.
Does that count as retro? It's only 13 years.
Not even yet.
No, I'd say retro when it gets to like maybe the 25-year mark.
Yeah.
That's when you can consider retro. I think it's just retro because of the times, and like in terms of being able to get it is a bit harder maybe.
I still have a PS4 Pro, but I look at the PS5 and like I can understand some people are really into it, but like I don't think there's anything on it that specifically like calls out to me to want it. So like there's no exclusives on it that are only on it that I can't get on PC that mean I have to buy one.
That's fair. That makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, so previous gen isn't retro. No, it's not. And they're already, and the thing is that the time between releases of systems is getting shorter with every generation too. And at that point, I really feel like the technology isn't advancing in a way where it requires them to do that.
Like, or for maybe the amount of money too.
Oh my god, the Switch 2 being $500 still blows my mind.
That's
that's Nintendo being Nintendo.
Yeah.
like, I don't know, until they start, I don't know, so like until they start making Pokemon games, exclusively Switch 2 games, I'm probably not going to buy one. And even when they start doing that, I don't know, maybe I'll just have to wait for a pirate version to play on my computer at some point. Don't come at me, Nintendo. But I don't know. Like, I don't like feeling like I'm being priced out of entertainment, and that's a big thing that a lot of people are
everything.
People are getting priced out of entertainment. You
Yeah.
you can't afford concert tickets anymore. You can't afford video game systems anymore. PC
You can't afford
components
to
are.
you can't take your family out to like the amusement park anymore.
No, things are so expensive now. So all you have to look forward to is working and maybe watching some crappy TV when you get home.
Yeah, or like if something is like happening like town or something. But other than that, like
Yeah,
ugh.
I mean, for us, you know, all of our streaming services are tied to our phone. We have a mobile plan that's like a expensive mobile plan that gets us a free Netflix account, a free Apple TV account, and a free Hulu account.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
And I say free, but it's $150 a month for 2 phones.
Oh, so you're kind of paying for like a cheaper version of the service.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So we get the version of those streaming services with ads, but they're included in what we pay for our phone.
Well, if you're paying that much, you should be getting it without ads.
You would think so, but then again, you know, Netflix without ads I think is like $20 a month.
I think so.
That's crazy. It's just going
Yeah.
back. It's just going back to cable television, you know?
I know, it's really weird. It's like a lot of these companies are doing like all these like streaming services and they're adding ads and I'm like, just go back to cable television. Like what the heck is going on? Like see, I know why they do it. It's because they can have recurring forms of like payment and like keep gaining money rather than letting people just pay one fee and that's it. But like at some point it gets to a point.
Yeah, but then, you know, they're also going to make more money if they continue to sell ads on their streaming services too. It's basically like how these companies got ad space with commercials on regular television to begin with. They're just like, yes, but what if we made more money? So
Yeah.
I don't know, but like the whole state of things between getting priced out of stuff and it's getting priced out on everything. It's awful, but it's just
Mhm.
I can't, like, from here on, like, it's gonna probably just be whatever PC games I can get my hands on to play is what I'm gonna be playing. Because, like, I don't play with my PS4 at all anymore, and I barely touch my Switch right now until the next Pokemon game. So it's probably gonna be PC gaming as much as I can.
Hmm.
Uh-oh, Momo, you crying?
Nah, it just sucks. I hate how like normal like these days people can't enjoy things anymore because everyone's so stressed about money and like, can I afford to do this? Am I allowed to be able to do this? Do I have enough money? Am I making enough money? It sucks. No one can enjoy life.
No, and I don't know I don't know how much you want to go as far as like politics goes, but I definitely feel that things are probably not.
Oh no,
gonna
it's because of the stupid man.
It is because of the stupid baby man. Yes.
Yes.
I did a whole stream about my background in international logistics and tariffs, which I've
How did
been
that go?
A few people turned out, and they asked questions, and it was good. I thought it was a good time, and then I went and proved capitalism works because I bought a Lapras shirt online.
that was the thing all along. It's like, I'm gonna prove capitalism works. Watch this.
Yes, I was like, here's what's wrong, here's why it's bad, here's how it would work. Now hold my beer, I'm gonna go buy a shirt online.
I'll be the guinea pig.
Yeah,
So you
yes,
don't
Kat,
have
you were
to.
there. But yeah, no, and I mean the damage that's been done to us as a world economy is gonna be long lasting,
Everlasting.
everlasting,
Yeah.
if not forever.
Ugh.
And yeah, I hate him. And it's not like, it's not even a hate him because he's evil. It's a hate him because he's stupid.
Oh, no, I agree.
But he's also evil.
Oh, yes.
Here's some capitalism advice. Give me pizza. That's it. That's the advice.
Okay, here you go.
Pizza.
There you go. They've poisoned it. It might have some cat hair on it, but like it's there if you want
No,
it.
he said we pensioned it. Wait, does that mean we have to give Paunch money?
We pensioned the pizza.
Not in Trump's America, you can't have a pension. No money for the poor.
No.
But, Viv picked up on it. Yeah! That's because Viv is book smart.
Yeah.
And dumb in every other way. Actually, no, I'm hard to believe, my younger brother is actually the more academic one than I am. I love to read stories, and he likes to read, like, actual, like, textbooks.
Oh, I could. I don't think I could.
No. But but I got the street smarts.
That's good. Those are important.
Those are important when you walk the dangerous streets of Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta like fight someone like Street Fighter style.
Speaking of the dangerous streets of Chicago,
Oh,
Momo,
no.
do we want to tell the Uber story that you had?
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot.
So
Well, I'm trying to remember what happened. Like how it. Oh, I know what happened.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
there was 2 convention centers with the same name, and one of them had an anime convention, and the other one was in a bad part of town.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
That's so weird. Why do they have 2 places with the same name?
I have no idea. But so Momo and Setsuna got an Uber, and they looked it up by the name of the convention center, and they're not Chicago locals, so they picked the one that they thought it was, and it ended up being the one that's kind of close to the south side of Chicago, which is not safe.
Yeah, we like ended up in like a. So you know how like there'll be like dirt back roads, and like the buildings there are just like, you know, like random businesses or something. It's kind of like that.
And so now, so then she, so her, so
I
then
remember
they
I
had to
think I
wait for another
texted
Uber.
you or somebody. I think I texted you and I was like, "What was the address?" And you like were like, "Oh, it's this. Why?" And I was like, "Oh no, I think I texted you a picture of where we were."
And I was like, that doesn't look right.
Yeah, and then you were like, "What's the address that you had?" And then I gave you the address that Setsuna had chosen on the Uber because she had done it. And you were like, "Momo, that's not a good part of town. You need to get out of there." And I was like, I'm gonna figure it out." And
I think that
we're
was the day
sane.
that you and Setsuna went. I think that was the Sunday that you and Setsuna went because no one else wanted to go that day.
Oh yeah.
And so you two tried to Uber there on your own, and then it was like, Momo, you gotta get out of there. You gotta get out of there right now.
And we lived to tell the tale.
Hooray!
Hooray! I didn't meet any sketchy people. Thank God.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was
That's a
mostly
very
kind
good
of just
thing.
quiet.
On a Sunday, you know, everyone's mother was dragging them to church.
Makes sense.
Makes sense, exactly.
Mm.
But yeah, so going back to the whole being priced out thing, it kind of feels the same with like going to convention.
Oh, definitely.
Cause like, you know, when I first started going to Anime Central in Chicago, you know, it was like $30 for a weekend pass, and now they started $60.
Yeah, I think. Well, I don't really know in terms of Anime Expo because it's been like so long. I've been going for like I think over 2 decades now, and
Mhm.
I know that Anime Expo, like even back then, was pretty big, but it definitely is not the scale it is now. Like it's insanely popular in terms of
Yeah.
like attendance.
Well, I think a big part of that is probably just how common anime fandom has grown in the United States. You know, it used to be more niche, and then, and I'm gonna say Toonami probably had a lot to do with it because everyone watched Toonami, and now everyone grew up with some anime background knowledge, and then they're like, well, this is a gateway to watch different animes.
I agree.
Like it got more normalized, and I was like, man, because
I kind of feel like anime got more like, it's gonna sound weird, but like more viral. Does that make sense?
I think so. It definitely became more of a hot commodity, and I wonder what it would have been like growing up during the period where like it was more accepted to be an anime fan when in school, because I was in high school during the period where it was still kind of like, we don't want to see any of that anime crap around here.
I grew up in that era where like people were like, what is that weird thing you're watching? Like, oh, you're like, you watch that? Like, you're a kid. And like people would bully me all the time for it. Or because like I would have like I remember growing up, I think it was in high school or middle school. I had like one of those old school, you know, like the old school anime like shoulder laptop backpacks like they'd make back in the day.
The messenger bags where they would just
the messenger bags
where they would just screen print some random anime on the side of it, on the flap.
Yeah, like on the flap. Yeah, I had one, but with Ichigo Kurosaki from Bleach, because Bleach was like, that's when it come out around that time, and that's what I used as my school bag. And people were like, what is that? Like, you like that? Because I would also like write on it. I'd be like, oh, I love this character. They'd be like, you like that? Like, that's so dumb. And I'm like, ugh. But I don't know. It's kind of funny. I don't know. I guess people like anime fans, I guess maybe grew up very differently in terms of, I guess, whether they still continued watching anime or not. Because like for me, Setsu and I were kind of in the boat where we got bullied a lot as kids, like all the way up through high school. But I still watched anime and I still enjoyed it. I didn't let anyone ruin what I enjoyed. And I think that kind of helped me a lot with keeping to what I love and not, like, you know, like how some people, like, I don't know if it was the same as you, but like I feel like there was definitely people in the like in the in crowds, like in the popular crowds, that most likely watched anime, but they didn't want to say it because then they'd get bullied. Because I feel like that's kind of like not the standard now, but like there's probably a lot of people that like do anime content, you know, like reaction content, that were most likely those popular kids, and now they do that kind of reaction content because they know it will get them views.
So I had a friend that I was friends with for a handful of years when growing up in a not great area of Chicago before we moved out to the suburbs. And we were friends, and we both watched anime together. Like, we were both fans of Outlaw Star, and then Gundam Wing was the big thing at the time.
The Gundam Wing, nice.
And so we were friends, and then I moved away, and then they moved away, and I think we met like a couple times after that. When we were kids still, and I think I was like, I must have been like 12, and they were like 10 or 11, because we were pretty close, but not too close in age. And then, like, you know, distance, radio silence, because we didn't have phones to keep in touch with. And the internet was still kind of newish. So, you know, chatting with people online hadn't really taken off. So years later, I tried to reconnect with them. And I guess their experience in school was very vastly different, because when I tried to reconnect with them, I was still open about being an anime fan. And so, like, you know, my Facebook profile was me being like, hey, look, I like anime. And they were like, man, if you want to be friends again, you got to take that stuff down.
What?
Yeah. They did not want to be seen. It
was like an ultimatum?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So I just told them, I'm like, look, I tried reaching out to be a friend, but if you're going to be that attitude, I don't want it. And I blocked and I moved on.
That's good on you. I'm sorry about that, though. That's so weird. Like, why? That's so strange.
Some people, I guess, just got it harder. I don't know, but like
like they'd like shun that part of themselves to like fit in. That sounds so sad.
Honestly, if anything, I'm really glad that I've kind of like stuck to my guns as far as like mostly being open about liking the things I like. Like, I mean, there were times in my early 20s where I was like maybe not completely upfront with people I didn't know very well about being a huge anime nerd. But as I got older, I started to care less. And so, at a certain point, I was just like, you know what? I'm just, if people ask, I'm going to be open about it. And like, I have Miku from Cinderella Girls. I have a little pin of her going, yeah, that I have clipped to my pen holder out my desk at work. And
Nice.
then I have a little keychain of Agretzko at my desk too, hanging off of one of the pens in the pen cup. And I'm just
it's cute.
And then I have like my little Lapras on my desk. Like I don't hide I don't hide the fact that I'm like an anime fan, but I also don't go around talking about it unless asked.
I don't know. I kind of feel like, and not to like throw any shade at your profession, but I just feel like it would be kind of sad if people just stayed as like corporate drones, like with no personality, like not being able to express yourself even a little bit of a way. That just seems so sad. It doesn't sound happy.
I mean, some people definitely, they don't have anything personal at their desks. Some people are like that. It's mostly the boomers. But like, I have a photo of myself and Shay at my desk, and I have like little charms and stuff, and I'm just like, look, I have a personality. It's on display. If you want to be friends, you can come
personality,
to me.
deal with it.
I mean, hey.
Dog!
Hold on 1 second. Door.
You're good.
There, door is closed.
I was about to say, I think they got mad because I'm here. Do they not like cats?
No, we have you, Ma.
Oh, that's true. Maybe they don't like stranger cats.
No, they were barking because someone else. But God, where were we? You were. Oh, now my
talking about having a personality at work and you have stuff on your desk.
Oh yeah. But I remember. I think it was when I was like 19 or 20. I got taken aside by my mom, and she was like, "Look, if you want to have any semblance of a normal life, you need to stop liking anime."
You know what's so funny? That's what my mom was like too growing up. She was like, you have to get out of this anime crap. Like, you're an adult and you need to, let the kid stuff go. And I was like, I don't want to though. Like, and this is when I was like maybe soon to graduating high school. And I was like, and in my head I was like, I know I need to be an adult. I'm going to be going into the adult world eventually. But then I was like, but I like this stuff because I like it, not because I'm childish, I don't think. It's just because I like it. And I'm in my 30s and I still like it. And I'm an anime girl on the internet, and my parents know about it. And my mom's just given up. She's like, oh, you like anime, that's good. Like, just do your adult stuff too. And I'm like, you got it.
Yeah, I mean, so like, I don't get the whole older mindset of being like, well, it's time to grow up. You can't like that stuff anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, so like my dad used to read comic books, and I think it was like when he was getting close to his 40s, he decided that he was just like, I'm gonna stop reading comic books. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then he's like, I'm gonna stop playing video games. I'm like, oh, okay. And so like now his hobbies are smoking cigars and reading books on his Kindle. And that's all he does with his free time. He does those two things.
Oh no.
He smokes cigars and he reads ebooks on his Kindle. And I'm just like, I'm just like, good on you for reading, but that just sounds really boring.
It sounds boring.
I don't like cigars. I don't like smoking. I've never smoked.
I don't either.
Never smoked in my life. Just the thought of it makes me ugh.
Same.
And so, but like it's a solo hobby. But you know what? He's also a very introverted person. He likes his personal time to a point where it can be problematic. not very social.
Mm.
But yeah, I don't know. But like, my mom had that talk with me, and I'm just like, well, I like it. I'm gonna keep liking it until I don't like it anymore, and that never happened. So, nana nana boo boo. I still watch anime. I still read manga, and cool. Look at this. I'm an adult. I pay my bills. I have my own place, and I have a girlfriend.
Yeah, so you've ticked all of the normie like things that you should do. So I think you get a pass on this one.
Yeah, and then they're like, "Oh, what about grandchildren?" I'm like, no.
No, hard stop.
I'm gonna be a responsible adult and not bring kids into this.
Oh, exactly. Oh my god, kids have gotten very, not like in a weird way, but like, kids have gotten very expensive. Does that make sense?
With the cost of everything going up, and then throwing a kid on top of that, it's gonna get more expensive.
Oh yeah.
And you know, the American culture is you got to do everything on your own, so we have no social programs to help any new parent.
Mm.
Pay your hospital bill, that's thousands and thousands of dollars, and go get screwed.
Yeah.
You hear about these other countries where they're like, oh, you know, if you're a citizen and you have a baby, you get like a year paid maternity leave, and you get this box from the government that has like a guide on what to do during the first year of having the child, like what shots it needs, checkups, comes with like a few months of baby formula, diapers, blankets, and stuff like that. Like, they're like, you had a baby, it's adding to our country. Here, have this to make things easier. America's like, get your shit and get out. You gotta figure this out on your own, hombre.
Oh no.
So
it's funny that you mentioned how your mom was like, oh, you know, you need to stop like watching anime or something, because like I think one time my mom told me that, and I was like, I could be doing all kinds of more horrible things, like being in the wrong crowd, or have like criminal boyfriend or girlfriend, or like smoking or underage drinking or doing drugs, but like I literally do none of that. I just watch my funny cartoons and have figurines. It's like, I feel like it's okay. I'm not doing anything bad.
Like, well, Mom, I can either continue to do anime or I can do some crystal meth. Your choice.
Yeah. I mean, Stetson and I always used to joke as a kid that we were like, oh, at least we're not doing drugs, but then we would like say under our breath, but like, man, like anime's getting as expensive as like drugs. With some stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, Kat, totally hard to agree with you there. They care about making sure people get pregnant and have babies, but they don't care what happens to the baby after it's born.
Oh, exactly. Don't get me started on like how the current US is wanting like ladies to have children, you know, bringing more children into the world, but like they don't really even do anything for the foster care system. Don't get me started on that.
There are plenty of children who end up in the foster care system that need to be cared for first.
I know. God. It's really sad. Ugh.
What is it? America's a third world nation with a Gucci belt on it?
Ugh. Extreme faker moment.
We have all the cushion and trappings of being a first world nation, but the rights and social programs for the citizens are very not the first world.
Do I want to get into how I really wish the U.S. would spend more of their money less on military purposes and more on like infrastructure?
You mean the billions they can never find from the Pentagon?
I remember hearing about that. Do you remember when they like had an article that was like, the Pentagon somehow lost this much money and they don't know where it is? And I'm like, how do you not know? You're the government.
Well, they've
don't
failed.
You have records?
I think they've never passed an audit for like over a decade.
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot about that. How do you? Oh god.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not anti-military. I think the U.S. should have a military, but I think the fact that we put so much money into it that's not accounted for, we could probably scale back our military and put more towards our social program.
I find it kind of
Because-
funny that they put so much money into the military. Like, they're like, oh, we need to put all this money into our military. But then, like, okay, knock on wood, we haven't gotten into any conflicts or anything. So I'm like, what's the point of spending all this money? It's just literally going to waste. We're not in any conflict. We're not in any, peril or war. So this feels like a waste that we're putting it into it right now still.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't know if you've been keeping up with the news recently, but there's a decent chance we might get involved in the Iran conflict.
Oh no,
between
don't
Israel
worry.
and Iran.
I've unfortunately been seeing everything. Do you think, like, okay,
World
a
War
little
III.
serious,
World War
a
III.
little serious speak? Do you think, if it comes down to it, do you think they'll initiate the draft, which they haven't done in like decades? Do you think they do it?
If any administration was going to do it, it would probably be this one.
Oh yeah. And then
If they were to do it,
there's
it would be this
definitely gonna be a
administration.
lot of potential we'll just say red supporters that will definitely draft Dodge.
Yeah.
There's no way in hell they'll go in.
Nope.
No.
At least we're too old to get drafted.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and they don't like ladies in the military, so I think I'm okay.
Yeah.
You know what I just realized, which is really bad? Like, if something like that does happen,
hmm
is that, like, the draft is so we can have more, bodies in the military in case something happens. But then they purposefully, like, not exonerated, that's the wrong word. They just cut off a bunch of people from the military that were, like, LGBTQ+, that, like, actively wanted to be in the military, like, to serve their country. And so our army has probably dwindled by a lot because of that.
Well, so that's the bigotry of the extreme right, which is informed by authoritarianism and religion. And when the Secretary of Defense has a literal Yahtzee tattoo on him.
Wait, what?
Oh, you didn't know? He has an Iron Cross tattoo on his body. And the Iron
Oh,
Cross is from that
God.
time in Germany.
Oh my god, what?
Oh, yeah.
How is that legal?
He's like, it's a military tattoo. It doesn't have it's
That
a
is
religious tattoo. It
not-
has nothing to do with that. It's like, it literally is. Yeah, no. I mean, the worst people are in power right now.
Do we want to get it? Okay, it's
It's too late.
funny and it's funny and almost so ridiculous, like, oh my god, how is this real sort of deal. But how incredulous is it that, like, there's people, like, in government positions that, like, formerly were part of, like, TV show hosting,
For
like
Fox
the news. Yeah, like, they're not qualified.
Nope. No, they are
They
not.
can't. They're not qualified to handle, like, something on this scale.
But
if
here's the
it
thing.
were to happen.
But here's the thing. His
Hmm.
first term, he hired qualified people, and they told him no.
Oh yeah, so he probably hired all yes men.
So all he did was hire yes men because he valued loyalty over results. Well,
And didn't, like, a lot of
yeah.
people, even, like, when they they originally supported him, a lot of them were like, he's crazy.
Oh yeah. It was Tucker Carlson who had texts that was being like, I hate this guy. He's such a fucking idiot.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's Reagan.
He is an idiot.
He's Reagan 2.0, where he's a useful idiot until he's not.
Yeah. I'm very much a person where I'm like, I don't like to say I hate someone, but I think he's the one person that I genuinely despise. Someone
Yes.
made a tweet and, like, it seems, like, really bad, but, like, someone said, like, when he finally, like, passes, like, people will, like, celebrate in the streets. And I'm like, honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't.
No, I don't doubt it either. I think there will be a lot of celebrating once he's gone. I just hope that once he's gone, that people can start to move on and have a conscience again.
Yeah,
And politics.
pivoting off a little bit off of the political
Mhm.
discussion to like still a little bit, but like how do you feel similarly that like is it just me or have a lot of people just forgotten like empathy?
So empathy has been under attack since 9/11.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So once 9/11 happened, the sense of community in the United States was cracked. So a lot of people became very afraid about other people in their neighborhoods because maybe they weren't ethnically the
Well,
same.
Or like full-blooded American. We can just
Well, there's
put it
no
like
such
that.
thing. Well, the only full-blooded Americans are the Indian nations. Okay, we're all fucking
Oh
immigrants.
yeah, of course.
But
Tell that to all the people in the South that are like, I'm full-blooded American. I'm like, sir, you are not. You're not.
sir, you look awfully white to have come from America. But
Exactly.
but no, empathy has been under attack. You know, the Bush era during 9/11 and the Iraq War, empathy was put under attack with fear mongering. Mistrust in your community was definitely cultivated by those politicians, where they're like, you never know who could be a terrorist, who could be after you, who wants to shoot you, who wants to take what you got, and they just put that on a loop. And I will give the right credit for one thing. They know very well how to do social media and television to get their points across to a more massive audience that they can speak to better than the left can. And that's a big issue with the left, is that they don't have the social media apparatus as strong as the right. They need to work on that.
Yeah.
But no, empathy has definitely been under attack. And then after Bush, we got Obama. And, you know...
Which is great. Like, God, I miss that. Like,
But here's the thing. Obama pissed off the racists.
oh, yeah. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding.
Yeah,
God.
so like after this period of time where empathy was being killed by the Bush administration, Obama comes in, pisses off the racists. And so now you've got that extreme right-leaning group of people who have no empathy or very little of it and are also angry about the black man being the president.
For the one
And-
time. Oh my God. Oh no. The one time.
The one time that, I mean, should have happened sooner in my opinion, but
Same.
but the one time, and that just like further widened the divide as far as that went. And then, you know,
And then, yeah.
and then
Having a
and
woman
then-
president. Oh my God. Is he?
and she was she was overly qualified.
She was. She was like. I'm not saying this because I'm like a lady, but like literally the most perfect candidate ever.
Oh yeah,
Like everything.
she was the most qualified candidate. It really sucks that the messaging about the scandal regarding her emails really overshadowed. But here's the thing: she was overly qualified, but she had shit messaging, and she was not very. Hillary came off as maternal as a cold fish. Very, very stoic, very by the book, not at all like warm or inviting, not very sociable in my opinion, you know. She felt very much like she like people will be like, oh, Hillary's a robot, and you kind of got a little bit of a feeling of that because like she wasn't very likable as a person. I feel like she looked
Yeah.
great on paper, but she wasn't very likable, and her likable ratings tanked after the DNC screwed over Bernie for her, because everyone who was a Bernie fan got super pissed off that despite Bernie being the more popular choice, they went with Hillary anyways. Like, don't get me like, I'll admit I was a Bernie bro during his campaign. But then when then they're like, we were going with Hillary because woman president. It's like like no shade to having a woman as president, but the energy in the room was with Bernie supporters.
Yeah, I felt that. And I'm not very political, and even I could tell. I was like, this is weird.
And they snubbed him, and by snubbing him, they snubbed all of his supporters, and all of his supporters were like, well, fuck that.
Yeah.
And I don't think the Democratic Party ever fully recovered from that, because I feel like that led to a lot of distrust of the leaders in the Democratic Party.
Mm.
And I feel like that even got worse with Kamala.
I'm sad because she was so qualified too. Like literally.
I think she was overly qualified for the job, and I would have loved her to be president. But the Democratic Party kind of shot itself in the foot. And
they don't know how to do good messaging.
And built mistrust because Biden waited forever to step down from the race. Biden needed to step down earlier.
It was really late.
He needed to step down earlier. He only gave her 100 days to campaign. And the fact that because they did it so late, they couldn't hold a proper primary to pick who is going to be president. So everyone felt like the DNC cut the voters out of the decision on who the candidate should be.
Mm.
And so that was bad messaging. Yeah, I mean, but you know, have you heard about the Rockland County case going on right now?
I think so. Aren't they doing like a recount or something, or am I wrong?
Yes. So they found discrepancies. The one where she got 0 votes? Exactly, Kat. That's the one where these people voted down the bill for Democrats, but didn't vote for her.
What?
And she got 0% of the votes on bills that had voted for Democrats in a county.
How does that work? That doesn't make sense, like numbers wise.
It doesn't. So this data group that does data analysis for elections came and said, hey, this is really fishy. We want to recount so we can make sure that there was nothing, suspect about the voting. So
does it have to be like approved by like the court, or can they do it?
The court already approved it. They're doing the recount.
Oh.
So here's the thing.
Mm.
Part of me believes that the conspiracy that the election was stolen is true.
Oh, there's so many people that are like, duh. Like, are you kidding me? Like, there's no way. I don't know. Like,
he bitched. The Orange Tangerine bitched about a stolen election for 8 years. 8 years? No, 6 years. 6 years.
Mm.
Or something.
Yeah.
6 years, whatever. He's screamed about it. And now they stole the election. And the thing is that Trump always accuses people of doing the things he's doing.
Oh yeah, it's like what's that phrase? Calling the kettle black?
Yeah. And it's a common tactic for authoritarians and false media propaganda to do that exact thing. So, I mean, the issue is that a lot of scholars that I've listened to on podcasts say that even if they find election fraud, they cannot kick him out and reinstate Kamala as the president because he's already been certified as the president by Congress. And they can't undo that as far as the Constitution reads.
Can't they just impeach him again?
They would just
for like
have to
the fourth time?
They would have to impeach him again, and they would have to be convicted, and then he could be removed. Or someone forces him to resign, which he will never do.
The problem with that is like, isn't the House like mostly Republican at the moment?
The House and the Senate are both Republican majority.
So even if he were convicted, like they're not gonna like approve it, quote unquote.
Yeah, no, they would not. So here, and this is what really blows my mind with the Republican Party right now, is that the Republican Party is super unpopular, but the Democrat Party is also super unpopular. But right now, the way they're going about it, if there is a midterm, because Trump might try to cancel midterms to hold on to power.
What? How? Like, isn't that like democratically like not allowed?
So we're talking about the dictator.
Yes. Well, wouldn't that be like going against the whole Constitution?
Which he's
then?
been doing anyways.
Yes, that's true. Yes, very true. Yes. Like, he has to be held accountable. I don't want to say it eventually, right?
I think he'll be dead before he's held accountable.
Yeah, you know what, fair.
I think he'll be dead before he's held accountable.
Mm.
And that's just a really unfortunate state of affairs because of our legal system. That
everyone has to suffer because of him?
That everyone has to suffer because of him, because the legal system favors the rich.
Oh, it super does.
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear about the crazy thing where they're currently trying to sell like a bunch of like land between states, like
Land
national
between
parks.
states? No, they can't do that.
Yeah. They're trying to pass something to sell what they call free land, which is like national parks and like areas of that nature to like be sold.
So we can't even go to national parks anymore? What? That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I would fucking riot. Are you kidding me?
I actually went to the riot. I went to the No Kings protest.
I saw.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of you. I would do that, but I
your
can't
area
do
is
that
more
because yeah, literally Setsu and I were in Little Tokyo today, and honest to God, almost every store was boarded up, and it was so quiet for a Friday. It was like weird. We were like, oh, we should just hurry up and let's go home.
Yeah, I mean, like these ICE people are just grabbing people off the streets and not even checking if they're immigrants or not until after they have them in detention.
Have you heard of the? I don't know. I don't think it's a like a theory or like a superstition. I think superstition's the wrong word. That apparently a lot of the people that are claiming to be like ICE agents, like they're actually bounty hunters, and I think I saw on Twitter. Obviously, I think I can't like verify because I didn't watch it, but I think it was at like a hearing, and a bounty hunter had testified that ICE has been contracting bounty hunters to help like grab people, because when bounty hunters do it, they're not like obligated by law. It's by like a pay. Like it's almost like it sounds horrible, like commission. Like for each person you bring in, you get paid. And so they're
that's
like,
how bounty hunting works. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess they've been doing. Also, like another crazy thing, I think currently state law is trying to enact a rule where law enforcement are not allowed to cover their face.
Yes. So
or they wear uniforms. Like they have to wear uniform.
Yeah. So I saw that California is trying to institute a law where they do not allow civil and state-based law enforcement, so that would be National Guard and cops, from wearing face masks. I think they're trying to push it on ICE if they're conducting their business in the state. And it's like, you know, because people feel that people want to know who these officers are that are doing this. They can be held accountable.
Oh, obviously.
They can be held
also, it's just
later.
sus as hell. It's just weird as hell. Like
it is super sus.
It is. It's like if you're an officer of the law, whether you know police or ICE or whatever the heck you are, I don't know, child services. Why would you hide your face from the public? That just seems super hella sus. Like why?
But you know what their argument back against that is?
What?
Oh, but the rioters and protesters get to wear face masks. Why do they get to wear them and we don't? We have to protect
they're the public,
our own.
you idiot. You're the public. They're the public. Are you stupid?
Well, so I mean, you know, he's trying to normalize using military on citizens.
That's fucked up.
He's trying to normalize it. Every time Trump does something that seems extreme, he's doing it because he wants to do it so often that it normalizes it, so that later on we don't react to it as strongly.
Oh, that's not gonna fucking happen. There's so many people that are against.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's weird.
It's very worrying. But you know, I just hope that a limit is reached and something is done before it's too late.
Oh yeah, before something worse happens.
I don't know. But anyways, pizza. It's a pizza
That was
party.
a long discussion. What
Well,
what
I
topic
mean-
do you want to go on now?
I mean, it's something that we're both passionate about because I feel like we both have a very strong moral and justice sense, and like you know, don't want bad shit happening to good people.
I just want people to be able to live, like be treated the way they want to be treated, and you know, I don't know. Well, it's so funny because well, I've always had this sense of like, you know, let people just live, like, you know, let them live their lives and, you know, don't do crazy shit. And especially there's been a lot of, I don't even want to say discourse. That sounds crazy to say, but like, you know, people having problems with immigrants. And I've never thought that way, but it only it's so weird because I've never thought of myself that way because I guess I was kind of brought up in like a I don't know how to put it. It's gonna sound weird the way I say it, but kind of in like a white mentality of like, oh, nothing bad's gonna really happen to me because I look like
You look
acceptable
white.
to people. Yeah, I look, yes, because I look more
You're
white.
You're white
Yeah,
passing.
I'm white passing, but
Well, you're like Asian heritage, right?
yeah, I never realized it until I think about it, but like my dad and my grandma are from Japan and they came over here after the war. My dad's an immigrant. My grandma's an immigrant. And I'm like, "Oh, I'm from an immigrant family." Like even if like, you know, my dad he's a retired cop. He's like the most American man I have ever seen in my life. Like even he could be affected by this for some
Oh,
reason, which would be
absolutely.
insane. And I'm
Well-
like, I don't want that for anyone, like, no matter what. Like, it just is insane to me to think that people, like, take joy in it. And I'm like, how sick can you be?
It's very sick. I mean, I have to worry about that too because I'm also first generation American. My mother is an immigrant. So I'm like, Mom, don't you go traveling anywhere because they're gonna come for you. But you know, she's a white immigrant. You know, she's Canadian. So
White passing.
well, she's white. You know,
Yes.
my family originated from England. So from Britain. So you know, we pasty, we white.
Well, I've even been hearing that, like, people that have been, like, quote unquote arrested or whatever by ICE, like, they've been, like, even doing it to, like, American citizens.
Oh,
and
yeah.
because they're stupid, because they're idiots, and they're just the biases,
Oh, they
judging
just grab
people on the way they look. I know, like, with oh, I forgot. I don't think you heard about this. I heard about it because obviously it's in my neck of the woods. ICE tried to ask the LA Dodgers
I
to
didn't
go
hear
into
about
their
this.
stadium park.
I did hear
Oh, you
about this.
did? Yeah, because it was big fucking news.
Yeah, the
And people are
Dodgers
like-
said no.
People are like, what the fuck? Like, hell no. Like, you can't even go, like, enjoy baseball without them, like, wanting to come in. And I think somebody made a really good point. A lot of people have been making this point. Is that, like the people that were there that were like, you know, we're ICE, like, you know, we're here to, you know, let us in so we can, you know, do this, you know, our duty, our civic duty, whatever. And Dodgers were like, no, leave. And they had police escort them out. And then even Homeland Security on their Twitter was like that wasn't us, like, we didn't, like, authorize that. So people have been like, so either Homeland Security, you're lying to save face, or for some reason, you guys are so incompetent that you can't tell who's your agents are.
I think it's probably a bit of A and C where they're lying and they're incompetent.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm sure they have, like, you know, it's the thing with the contracted bounty hunters type
Oh, yeah.
deal, where, like, people are just, like, going rogue. And they're not gonna do anything about it because they're like not actually a part of like their government agency. But like it comes to a point where like that can get really dangerous. People could just technically kidnap people.
Oh yeah, and that's the big issue that people have with these raids, is that they are basically kidnapping people and not following due process. And
they're not willing to give like their badge number or like their names or who they work for. It's like really weird.
It's really bad. Well, it's bad because they don't want to.
Oh,
be
it
known.
is.
But one of the worst things that they're doing is that they're grabbing people at courthouses.
I know, I heard about that. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's so fucking hypocritical that people are like, oh, like, you know, just follow the rules, and then it's like people are following the rules, you idiot, and they're still taking them anyway. So you don't want the people that follow the rules anyways. You just don't want anyone that looks not white. I'm just gonna say it.
So
not white.
They're going after the brown people. We can just say it.
Yeah, they are. Or anyone that just doesn't fit their mold.
It doesn't fit their mold. But yeah, so these people who want to get legal status, and here's the thing, being in the country without paperwork is not illegal. The fact that you're in this country without paperwork is not illegal. If you get caught doing something without paperwork, like driving without a license, that's illegal, and that's how they catch you, as not being a documented citizen. So it's not illegal to be in the country without documentation. It's just illegal to do a lot of other stuff that requires you to be a citizen or have documentation. So what's going on, though, is that these people are, like you said, these people are trying to follow the rules to become legalized in the country as immigrants. They're like, hey, I want to be legal. And they're getting grabbed by ICE at the courthouses. So what that's going to do, that's going to make these immigrants not want to go to the courthouse and follow the rules.
Yeah, and even then, like, they've made the process to become a citizen, like, so difficult.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, so what are you supposed to do? Like, it's a lose-lose situation, and I hate it. Like, it's disgusting.
It's super disgusting. And we are a nation that was built on immigrants, and now the orange Mussolini is just like closing the gates and being like, Statue of Liberty, never heard of her. Don't bring me meat. Don't bring me your poor. You're downtrodden. We don't want them.
I think it's crazier because I think recently it's been like showing like polls and percentages that a lot of businesses are losing their like employment because most of the people that work for them, especially construction and stuff, are immigrants that are willing to work those jobs because they want to make a living, or like other professions that are like, you know, need the manpower. And so people aren't going to want to go to those jobs now. And so things aren't getting done.
Off topic, but you know what? Momo's chibi model looks cute. I'm going to switch to my chibi model.
Let's have serious discussions as chibis.
Let me see what this does.
Did it change you?
Oh,
you disappeared.
I should
I don't see you
pop
anymore.
back. I'll pop back up.
Okay, you're just a ghost for me right now. Oh, there you are. Yay! Perfect. We continue serious conversation, but as chibis.
Serious conversations as chibis, exactly.
Yes, this is the content that people are looking for.
Oh my god, you guys, did you want politics with your chibis? Chibis and politics? So we can cutely be like, everything's awful and the world's gonna end. Ow, 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 ow.
Fuck the government.
I would just be like, well, I think we should fuck the government. Tee.
I like laughing while the world is burning. I hate it.
I don't want to set the world on fire.
Oh my god. Like, literally, like, man, I feel bad for, like, all the people, like, that were born, like, all the millennials, because they have literally lived through every single world event that has come.
I love how every year there's at least 3 once-in-a-lifetime major events.
Yeah, that we get to live through. Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
I'm so glad that we're gonna get to live to be part of World War III.
Mm. Mm. This sucks.
It
Why
does.
can't people why can't people just get along?
Well,
I don't mean that in a why can't we have you assholes just not exist.
Yeah, I mean, so like the other thing is that the American dream is pretty much dead. So
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
it's a fake dream. It's like a you know it's like a serialized commercial for you to buy a ticket in and then not have it.
and those of us who are born here don't get to refund that ticket.
Not exactly.
But so like, you know, it was always if you work hard, you do good at your job, you can afford a house and a family, and you can get ahead. In life.
On a salary, yeah. On
a
one salary.
On one salary
Mhm.
originally in the 50s.
Oh yeah.
But now, you know, even with two people making good money, you can barely afford to live sometimes. It's and you know, like, you know, I do my job. I make the company a lot of money. The company treats me pretty well, but like, you know, wages
could
have
be better.
stagnated. Wages have stagnated. It's not good enough. And like the American dream of being able to afford things from doing your job is just no longer there. And you have people arguing that, oh, if you do a certain kind of work, you shouldn't get paid enough to live.
I know. I think that's really stupid.
They're like, oh,
I've
you
seen that.
shouldn't-
I've seen people saying like, "Oh, if you work at as a server in a restaurant, you shouldn't be able to afford like an apartment or a house." That's crazy.
But that's a necessary job. There needs to be people doing that job, which means those people should get paid a livable wage for that job.
Exactly. What was that thing that happened recently? They said like no more taxes on tips or something.
I think it was no more taxes. So they said no more taxes on tips with certain requirements, I think. Regarding maybe the amount of tips, like no taxes on like your first $100 or something.
I
don't
think
know.
I remember that just got me worried because like I don't no income tax on tips. That's right.
So I'm gonna let you know something. Anyone
Yes.
who's waited tables, myself included, we have always lied about what we get in tips.
Really?
So you can't lie about your tips on credit card payments or debit card payments because those are transacted on the receipt.
Oh yeah.
But they also have this thing where they're like, okay, you need to confirm what you made in cash and tips at the end of the night. And nobody told the truth ever. Never.
What would you
never,
usually
ever.
like? What would you, if you're allowed to divulge? Like, what would you usually put? Like nothing?
I haven't waited
Like
tables.
$5?
I haven't waited tables forever.
I've never waited tables, so I'm not sure like what you would even do for that.
I waited tables at 2 restaurants, one of which served alcohol and was pretty fancy.
Ooh.
But like I don't know. So like, God, this is like forever ago. This was like college years. So like, if I made $100, I would maybe put like 20
But like for the day or for like the whole month?
for the day,
Ah.
because it was literally on the little screen where you like clock in and out for your shift.
Oh, you like that's where you would put it in. You would be like, oh, how much did you make a day in tips?
Yeah, so you would go to the clock out screen, and as you clocked out, it would bring up a thing, and it would be like, please input your tips for tax purposes. And I'm like, fuck you! But that waiting tables is a shitty job. God bless the people who do it.
Yeah, they gotta deal with a lot of shit.
Yeah, couldn't be me at this age. Nope.
Same. I don't. Yeah.
But yeah. So I mean, like they're like, and that's probably like their only popular policy is being like, oh, no income tax on tips, and it's like, okay, but you're going to cut
Pay them.
Medicaid. You're going to cut Medicaid. You're going to. Oh, did you hear about this other thing in the big beautiful bill that he's doing? Where
Oh wait, that's the thing that it's in with the selling of the national forests and parks is in that thing.
Yeah, so I am all for getting rid of being able to add policies onto a single bill. Every bill should be its own separate thing. And they should just have quick voting sessions on it. Just be like, You get time to read it, we vote on it. You get time to read it, we vote on it. None of this back and forth shit on it. It's like
a really quick note before you continue. You know, one thing I would people actually reading the bills before voting on them.
Oh my god! All the fucking Republicans who are like, "Oh, I didn't know that
I didn't
was
read
in
it."
there.
And I'm like, that's your job. Who do? If I continue, I'm gonna get irate if we continue.
There's
keep going about the bill.
There are so many people who are completely unserious about their jobs and when their job is legislation for the country. But the other thing I was gonna the one other thing I was gonna mention about the bill before we can move on was the fact that they put a provision in there that would block courts from being able to put injunctions against executive orders.
But so if there's like an order that they don't agree with, they can't say, hey, you can't do that.
So the way they're doing it is that if someone raises a lawsuit against that order to stop it, they're trying to make it so that they have to pay an insanely high bond of money to be able to bring that lawsuit up against the government.
Why? Why would you need to pay to do against the government? You don't have to pay to do a lawsuit against a random person. Why would that be any different?
Because by doing it this way, only the rich can block.
Well, that's stupid.
It is stupid.
No, that's dumb. That like changes the whole way the system works.
Oh yeah, and then there's no legal action allowed against AI for 6 years. That was another one.
Oh yeah, that's a horrible idea. Yeah, no, fuck that.
It's really disheartening because my job every 6 months to a year every 6 months they're like, hey, just so you know, we're looking into AI stuff because AI is the future, and if we don't do it, we're gonna fall behind.
No, it's not.
And I'm sitting here and I'm like, every time there's an issue with part of our job, it requires a human to deal with it. I could not believe an AI would be able to do my job.
Oh hell no! If AI can't even make a clear picture of something without fucking up, then how is it gonna decode a bunch of shit for something? No, hell no. Didn't they? I could have sworn. I thought I read something or I heard about something. I think the government or some big entity tried to do a test with an AI, in terms of seeing how powerful it could be in terms of processes and what it could do, and they had to terminate it because it was starting to turn on them. It was starting to turn and be no, why do I have to follow that? And they were turn that off.
Oh, Kat just gave us a great segue to get out of politics.
AI can't make pictures? Oh yeah, of course it can.
But now you have these artists. Oh, I'm not gonna. You know what? No, not artists. Now you have these people online who are using AI art.
Not artists.
And they make it, and then they edit the art to hide the defects from the AI.
Ooh, do we want to get into to segue out of politics? Do we want to start segueing into some VTuber stuff? I'm sure there's a lot of VTuber stuff.
So, keeping on the AI just for a moment, though. So, I just discovered this recently about these people who are using novel AI to create images, and then they edit the image to make it look like it's an actual artist. They get rid of that extra finger. I've been hearing about that. They get rid of that extra finger, extra toe, or anything that looks awkward on it. And so what was happening was, I saw a couple of artists that were doing a lot of bunny girl art, and I'm Bibliotech. I like bunny girls. So I'm like, ooh, look at all this bunny girl art. Nom 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 nom. I'm eating good. And then, but I'm seeing these in my feed, and I'm not checking the artist profiles. I'm just ooh, cute bunny girl. Retweet, retweet, But then one day I'm like, man, they're putting out a lot of art really fast.
It's kind of suspicious that it's happening so frequently.
Yeah, so I checked it, and it was in their thing, they're like, I am a novel AI artist and editor. And I'm just oh. Unlike, untweet, block,
scrub myself clean.
I even put out a post where I'm like, dear all, I'm very sorry if you've seen my bunny girl repost. They were AI. I have deleted them since.
I think I saw that in passing, and I was what?
I just think it's so disgusting that now you have these people who are I use novel AI to make art, and then I edit the art, so now it's art. And it's it's not art. It's criminal. It's criminal. You are
Viv?
taking away potential livelihoods from people who work to have the ability to make things. AI
Oh, exactly.
can't make anything original.
Mm-mm.
It can
It
only
builds
pull
off
from
of what's
references.
already like. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Oh, you know
So,
what?
yeah,
Don't get me started as an English major with people using AI to write their essays for school,
ChatGPT,
for college
yeah.
papers. Don't get me started. Some of my coworkers were like, I use ChatGPT because I have trouble writing, and I'm like, dear God, no, don't do it. I'm like, oh, it visibly hurts me.
How
I'm
do
like,
they do-
how?
How do they do that? Because back when I was in even starting in middle school, you had to reference your information.
Exactly.
You'd have to put a reference number next to the line in parentheses, and then at the bottom you had to have a reference list of all the different references you used.
Yeah, like your full page of
information.
sources. Yeah, your sources.
Yeah, your source page.
Yeah.
So I don't know how they're using ChatGPT and getting away with that.
I don't know either. I saw a freaking maybe you saw it. It went kind of viral. Somebody on Twitter like showed a video of a guy, and he was like at his graduation, and apparently like he, I guess, was on camera, or someone was videotaping him or something. I don't know. Not videotape. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna say that. And they were recording him, and he was at his graduation, and he was showing his laptop computer, and he was like showing what like AI chat GPT program he used with this final paper to graduate. And I'm like, the fuck? What do you mean? Like, there's no way they should be able to graduate. I think, did you hear about how they recently did this study with AI, like with people's brains, like their brain functions?
Oh, about
after using it?
how they're losing critical thinking skills?
Oh yeah, like they're becoming children basically again. Like they have no critical thinking skills.
I think that's a big issue. That's with all of the people who voted for Trump.
I was also gonna say, like, you know what's scary? It's a mix of people using ChatGPT losing their critical thinking skills, and it's a lot of the kids that are like, I could be wrong, but like, I feel like this correlates a lot with like iPad kids, parents just putting tech in front of their kids' faces at a young age to have no critical thinking skills.
So
You know,
it's
just
also
to shut them up.
it's also part of that whole loss of community thing, where parents aren't having their kids socialize with other kids as much as it used to be. Back when
Everyone's afraid of each other for some reason. I don't know why.
Back when I was a kid growing up, there was always that parking lot or courtyard between all the apartment buildings, and all the kids in the community, in the neighborhood, would gather there after school or on weekends and just ride bikes, play games, and you learned social skills, and you learned how to think for yourself.
Yeah,
by
and you learn
surviving
community
during the day
and talk
like
with your
that.
neighbors.
Chase
Yeah,
an
I
ice
lived
cream
in a-
truck.
Yeah, Setsa and I lived in a cul-de-sac with our dad, so like all of the neighbors around, we would all like hang out and do barbecues together, like on holidays, like 4th of July, and like I never hear about that anymore. It's like almost like a lost art, and it's so
Yeah.
strange because everyone's like, it's so weird because like I even see it with my mom. She's always like so. I know, because the world's kind of dangerous, obviously, and I was kind of sheltered as a kid, but like, she's always kind of just paranoid of people, like our neighbors and everything, but she like never talks to them. I'm like, well, you're never gonna know people unless you don't socialize. But she doesn't want to, because like it's like she likes her alone time, and I don't know. I think it's like a lot of listening too much to the news and not
Does she listen
just
to Fox?
getting out. That I do not know. I know my grandparents do, but my grandma is more worldly than my grandpa. We'll say that. But I would hope my parents are the same. But my mom's kind of, because she also like, along with like just kind of being paranoid. Like she worked in LA like for the entirety of her career in the courthouses, and like that's not a really safe place, and a lot of shit goes down there.
You
So
see a lot of bad stuff.
that kind of, yeah, so that kind of also changed her view on things in terms of like safety and stuff. So that I think that's a big thing as to why Setsuna and I, like a lot of our lives were pretty sheltered. I know you and like some of the other homies have like told me like, Momo, you're kind of like sheltered. Like you have a very how to put it, innocent view of things at times, and I think that's because of it. But I'm I'm glad that I've become more worldly and like less afraid of things, because like that's not really a way to live, I would think,
No,
is it?
being afraid to go out and live is absolutely not the right way to go about it. I mean, you can go out and live and you can be cautious. You can
Yeah.
take steps to be careful. But I mean, who would want to be, maybe there's people out there who do, but like who would want to be that person who stays in one place, never goes out, never experiences things because they're too afraid to go out there and meet other people?
I don't want to
mean-
live with regrets. Like,
No.
does that seem fair?
That is entirely fair. Speaking of social skills, I mean, like I'm an extrovert. I like meeting people. I like going out.
Mm.
I will say I think I became a little more introverted because of COVID, and
Oh yeah.
that affected everyone. I mean, I turned to VTubing as an outlet for my extrovertedness. But I'm an extrovert, and I remember this one person who's a really good friend that I'm friends with, and we've been friends, I think, for like 10 years now, and we met at ASEN in an autograph line, I think,
Oh.
for visual arts when they were visiting
Cool.
ASEN.
Like you just like randomly met? Like you didn't know each other?
We didn't know each other at all. I was in line, and he was in line behind me with his wife, and I turned around and I was like, dude, I like your shirt. Because he was wearing an Idolmaster shirt. He's an Eeyore.
Ah, sweet.
He is an Eeyore EP.
Nice.
And so I turned around, I saw him wearing this Eeyore shirt, and I'm just like, oh, Momo, thank you for the resub. How dare you? On here. How dare you?
Continue.
But, so I turn around, he's wearing a Eeyore shirt. I'm like, hey, I like your shirt. And he's like, oh, thanks, dude. And we started talking Idolmaster for a bit. And I'm like, hey, did you know that there's this line messaging group of all of these different Idolmaster Ps from around the world? And he's like, no, I didn't know
Wow.
about that. So I invited him into it, and we ended up talking a lot, and he ended up being a local in the Chicago area. So I'm like, oh, we should totally meet up sometime. And we got together a couple times after the con, and since then there was a period where we were visiting each other like every other weekend, and hanging out. We'd watch anime, played board games, talk a lot. So like, you know, like if I was the sort of person who was afraid of other people, I would have never made that friendship.
Hmm.
And I feel like I would have been poorer in life for not making that friendship.
Yeah, like I say that a lot actually with like VTubing, because like again, like kind of sheltered in life, and I'm bullied a lot, so I had trouble making friends. So the friendship cycle was kind of confusing in terms of how to initiate it. So VTubing was a great way because I like made a lot of friends, like homie gang. I've never gone out of my state to go visit people that I would normally not ever see the faces of.
Oh.
But I did, and I'm glad I did, because like it's friends
sorry
that
you
I
had to
really
see my
care
face.
about. I don't mean it like that.
I know, I'm joking.
No, it's fine. But like honest to God, like I do not know what my life would be like if I hadn't started VTubing and made friends, because like it would just probably still just be Setsuna and I, and like I love Setsuna, she's my twin, like we're always like through thick and thin together, but like at some point, like I do need to go out and be more social, and I'm glad I did it this way because I've like met a lot of really great people that I care about and I love hanging out, even though we can only do it through the internet.
Yeah.
Hopefully there's one day, maybe like if the world does go somehow into like shenanigan fights and like the world somehow collides and meshes together like Pangea again, then we could somehow be closer. But I don't think that's happening anytime soon.
I mean, as far as the core homie group goes, we're all on the same continent.
yeah, we're all thankfully on the same continent.
It's just that America is so big.
Yeah, and there's like other friends that like aren't in the core homie gang that like I want to meet, but like everyone's so far away, and I'm like, damn, I wish there was a way we could just all be. What's that thing we keep joking about? Like one of us getting rich and then we like buy like a neighborhood or a house so we can all just live next to each other.
I think it was building the God, what's the word? The
VTuber like retirement home.
The
thing?
the VTuber commune.
Oh yeah, the commune, the community.
You know, like how cults have communes. We just do a VTuber one, and it's just the homies and some close friends. And it's
that
just
would be
like,
great.
It's like we put enough distance between the houses where you have your privacy, but then like we do like a big, recreational center in the center of the neighborhood where we can all meet up and do like barbecues and sports and stuff. Giant swimming pool.
Potential like Wicker Man fire, just for the funsies on Halloween.
We can put the thing on Doc's head and he can go, bees, ah, ah.
I've never seen that movie. Is it good?
I've only seen clips.
I think that's what a lot of people have said. They only see the one clip about the bees.
There's that clip, and then there's a clip of Nicolas Cage punching out someone dressed in a bear costume.
What?
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, I've heard that. What is that? I think that that movie's called Wicker Man. I'm pretty sure, isn't it? I think that's what it's called.
It is the Wicker Man.
Going off into like another like chill topic. What is the worst movie that you've like ever seen? Like that you can think of, where you're like, wow, that was really bad. Like I did not enjoy it.
Gosh.
The bee scene's a deleted scene. It's not even in the movie.
Well, we wouldn't know because we haven't watched it.
Yeah, that would be true.
There is one movie I can think of where I was actually upset that I lost time watching it.
What was it? I'm so curious.
It was a horror movie called Slither.
Slither.
And it was
I'm assuming it has snakes or a snake.
No. So it was about these alien parasites that came down, I think, in a meteor into this middle of nowhere southern town, and like it infected people and created giant monsters and stuff like that. Like I went with my dad to see it in the theater, and we both walked out of there being like, "Wow, I wish I had my 2 hours back."
Oh no! Was it that bad?
We were more mad about the time wasted than we were about the ticket prices.
Wow. Like, was it just written terribly, or was like the graphics not good?
I mean, this was like 20 years ago. It's just at this point, it's just a feeling of hatred for the movie. It's not hatred, but it's just like just
annoyance.
I remember being upset with the movie more than what I was actually upset about with it.
Wow. The Nathan Fillion movie? I don't know who's in it.
Movie? Slither.
Jarvis, look up the movie.
Oh, it did have Nathan Fillion in it.
Oh, really? That's a shame because he's a great actor.
Yeah, that came out in 2006. It was an hour and a half, but after opening commercial scenes for other movies, it was like a 2-hour sit down.
Oh, yikes!
But like
that's so long.
Like here, I'll go ahead and just send you.
Can you send me what the poster looks like? Does it look funny?
I'm gonna send you the link to the wiki.
Oh, I'm so excited! I'm gonna look it up. Ew, that looks disgusting.
Yeah, it was. In my opinion, it was not a good movie.
Elizabeth Banks is in it. Michael Rooker's in it. Wow, it's like a stacked cast for the time.
Well, Nathan Fillion back then wasn't as well known, I think.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, I didn't really figure out who Nathan Fillion was until after like Dr. Horrible Sing Along blog and Firefly.
Okay, so I always hear about Firefly. I guess like the show, they get canceled or something. I've never seen it. Is it actually good, or is it just like, people keep saying it's good, that it's become good?
So I think it was a good show. I personally think it was a good show. And it got canceled because it was on Fox, and Fox cancels all their good shows.
Everything. Yeah, it's like the CW, except all the CW shows are really bad, except Supernatural. It's like their only good one.
And they killed it.
Yeah, and they like botched the ending so bad.
They beat that dead horse so bad. Like in my honest opinion,
yeah, go for it. Yeah.
So the original writer had it written out up to the end of season 5.
Mm.
And
Yeah, I
that,
remember season 5. That felt like a good ending.
it was. Like, okay, everyone, Supernatural's been out for fucking ever.
Yeah, you've had time.
You've had time. The fact that they defeated Satan and Gabriel at the end of season 5 felt like a really good place to stop. Like, that's where the writer had written it to, and it was like it's like the end of the journey. The journey ends here, and I was like, this is cinema. Let's go. We're good. We're good. We're good. And then the people were, and then of course the producers were like, yeah, but what if more money?
I know, it's always the more money with them.
And so the original creator left after that, and they got these other writers to start writing for it, and that's when it started jumping the shark. I would say season 6 and 7 were good. Not as good as the first 5, but they were still pretty good. But after a certain point, they just kept jumping the shark to a point where I was like, eh. And then when they're like, okay, well now the boys have to take on God, I'm just like, what the fuck?
I know, it's like, what the fuck's happening now?
You
I don't understand.
You shouldn't be able to fight God, okay?
Have you ever seen the Supernatural anime?
I have it.
Oh, you have it? I used to
Yeah.
have, I think, the DVD. I don't have it anymore. I know that the Blu-ray is, like, stupidly expensive.
What happened to all your DVDs, Momo?
As I grew up, I moved, and so I had to get rid of a bunch of my old stuff when I moved over here, or to where I am now.
Oh, the Scooby-Doo episode with Supernatural is probably the only good thing out of the later series.
Oh, that was beautiful. I loved it. I wish I had the Blu-ray again, because I actually really loved the anime series. It was so good. I remember finding out about that. I was like, what the heck? Like, an anime, but, like, so good. Would not change it.
No, it was good. I liked it.
Mm-hmm. That reminds me. That reminds me of when we all visited for the convention. Well, the group of us together, and Setsuna paid you to take your The World God Only Knows DVDs.
Oh, yeah!
Like a back alley deal.
God, can I tell you something?
Yeah, go for it.
So, I got those off of a Sentai Super Sale when they were clearing out their old stock.
Mm.
Before they... And this was like them clearing out their stock for stuff that was no longer being published.
Mm.
I must have paid like maybe $5 per season for those DVDs.
Oh my god. What a steal.
and then I never watched them.
No! Have you ever watched the series?
No,
Oh my god, why did you have Setsuna to take them?
because I didn't have the time to watch them. I looked at them and
We
I'm
gotta
like,
watch it, it's good.
I have to see if there's anywhere I can stream it.
There must be. Let me actually look it up. There must be. Let me pull out my keyboard.
Oh,
Let's
the
see.
clickety clacks are coming, everyone. The clickety clacks, there they are. Oh my god.
Let's see. Can we? It's Crunchyroll has it.
Yeah, Crunchyroll has it. So, did you see that Crunchyroll now blocks certain animes if you're not subscribed?
I think Setsuna's. Oh, you know what's so funny? I'm on Sentai Filmworks, and for pre-order for $64.99, it's on sale. It used to be nearly $100. It's the World God Only Knows Ultimate Collection Blu-ray.
Oh my gosh.
And I'll say it because it's fine. Setsuna's not here. She's in her room. It's fine. I'm pretty sure Setsuna gave you like $200 or something for them.
Something like that. It was like between
She gave
100
you a
to
lot of
200.
money.
It was
Yeah, she was
between like
like-
$100 to $200. I don't know
Yeah.
what they. But hey, I told you, and I told you to tell her, pay me what you think they're worth.
Oh yeah, no, she could, because I think from what she remembered, I remember her telling me was that the last season and the OVA are extremely hard to find. Like those are the most expensive things. Like people sell them for like $200 or $100 or something. I think. I don't remember. I don't think so. Maybe it wasn't that much, but she said those ones are like the really hard to find. So I've got $3. No, Setsuna was like armed to pay Vivleo. She was like, shit, I will not lie. Like the day we were like going to the con and like Viv had put them in his trunk, Setsuna would not stop talking to me as we were in the convention. I can't wait till we leave so I can get those DVDs. She wouldn't stop talking about it, and I was like, Setsuna, you're gonna get the DVDs. They're in the car. Just wait a few hours, and you'll get them in your hands. Well, that's funny. You can get the Blu-ray now, and it's like literally, it's like 25% off. Maybe more. It's like almost 50. It's on pre-order. Damn. Maybe I should just buy that.
Just buy it and be like, hey, Setsuna, look what I got.
I did. Well,
She might
it's
murder
there. It's a really good series. We need to have you watch it now.
you. Yeah, I need to watch it. I need more time to watch more anime. That's the thing.
I know it's you know what's funny is I say that, but like also just sometimes I'm just not in the mood to watch new anime because like I don't have time to get sucked into new things. You know what I mean? Because then I have to dedicate time.
So I actually started one today, and
Oh?
I like binged it because I got up early and I binged it. And it's the one. It's the country bumpkin becomes a swords master.
I think Setsuna watches that one. I think it sounds familiar.
I'm caught up on it now. And one day I went from episode 1 to episode 11.
Oh my god.
I think it's being released simulcast on Amazon because that's where I watched it. So I think there's probably going to be at least 1 or 2 more episodes before it's done. But I was like, so I had taken today off because I was originally planning to fly out to see Shay for her father's funeral stuff this weekend, but it got pushed back into the middle of next week. And so, you know, my plan was to go down there, see her, and bring her home with me because it was assumed that everything was going to be done over the weekend, but it got pushed. So now the memorial service is on Wednesday, and then the burial service is on Friday next week. So Shay's stuck there for another week.
That sucks. Also,
Yeah.
I'm sorry again about that. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That's nothing you need to be sorry for, you know. Shay will tell you that, you know, she's sad that he passed away, but, you know, she's also found a sense of peace that, you know, he's no longer suffering from
That's good.
what was hurting him, and, you know, so you know, it's a mix of sadness and a sense of peace, you know.
All the love for Shay.
All the love for Shay right now.
Yay!
'Cause
All the
she
love
has
for
to-
Shay.
Because she has to deal with her stepmom, who her dad was married to, who's
I was gonna say like
awful.
I won't
person.
say any. Obviously, I won't say any details. But like, it's the joke. I joked to myself. I was like, "Damn, this lady sounds like the evil stepmother." Like for real though.
Well, I think luckily, you know, he didn't get with her until after Shay was already an adult. So I think luckily Shay didn't have to cope with her as a child or a teenager or anything like that.
That's good.
Which is and you know, Shay was mostly raised by her mother too.
That's true.
Shay turned out good.
Shay's a good man to Ray. Good man to Shay.
Shay's a good flip flap.
Flip flap. Good pancake.
Speaking of
approve.
which, Flip Flappers, that's an anime.
I feel like I've heard of that. I've just never watched it. What is it?
It's like dimension hopping magical girls. Every episode,
What the heck?
they jump into a different dimension for some reason or another, and like they get different magical girl type outfits for doing it.
What? Is it good?
Yeah, it's really good. The animation's really good. The story is really good. It's a very visually stunning anime. They put a lot of effort into the animation. It's really nice.
I know Setsuna for the longest time has been trying to get me to sit down to watch Frieren.
Frieren?
Yeah, that thing. I
so
still haven't watched it.
good.
I still haven't watched
It's so
it.
good.
I still haven't watched the last season of Demon Slayer. I still gotta get through that.
Eh.
I like Demon Slayer, but yeah, everyone she keeps telling me like Frieren is so good, you'll love it, and but she tells me like, oh, I don't want to watch it with you yet. I need to find a perfect moment because it will make me cry, and it'll make you cry, and I don't want to be emotionally tired. And I'm like, okay.
So Frieren is really good. It's a slower paced anime.
I'm okay with that.
But there's definitely like there's a lot of cute moments mixed in with an overarching sense of melancholy throughout the anime.
Oh, okay.
So it's really good though. Like I started watching it with Shay, and we caught up to it, and so I started reading the manga.
How long is it? I think it's getting a second season. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Or third
I
season.
mean, I think there's 28 episodes out,
Mm.
and it leaves off at the end of one particular arc, and I know of the next arc because I've already read it. It's really good. It's a really good show. It's a really good manga. Yeah, I would highly recommend it. I would highly recommend
Maybe I'll try to like binge watch it before AX in like how many weeks? Let's see.
it. 2.
Yeah, yep, literally 2 weeks from now. Literally 2 weeks from now. I think I can maybe binge watch it. The last like super emotional anime I think I ever watched. Technically, it's a movie. I finally watched because you know me, I love Macross, and Macross finally got onto like I think what was it like Hulu or something? I think it's Hulu. Yeah,
Hulu has a shit ton of Macross on it right now.
Yeah, that's so I finally watched because I love Macross Delta. That's like the most recent Macross series. They did 2 movies. One was like an anime recap series, and then one was like an after the series movie that they did. And I've been hearing about it, and I knew everything about the characters and sort of about the plot, but I never had gotten the chance to watch it, and they finally had it. So I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna watch it. That made me cry my eyes out because oh my god, it was so good. And I'm like, no new Macross season, but I love these characters. I don't want to not see them again. That'll be sad, but it's fine.
Have you seen Makia?
Makia.
It was.
I don't think so. It sounds familiar, but no, I don't think so.
So the premise of it is that this immortal woman whose village is basically destroyed finds herself out in the human world, and she comes across a baby, and then the movie is about her raising that baby to adulthood. And then there's some very emotional parts to it, and like I would recommend it. It's really good. Maybe that's something I need to like set up a watch party for or something.
There's a lot of I love my, I don't want to say retro, sounds weird to say, but I love my, I guess you could say old school retro anime movies. So like I'm gonna name some. Maybe you've heard. You probably have heard some of them. Like Paprika, Perfect Blue, Ghost in the Shell, Metropolis. There's this one I've seen like literally since my childhood in Blockbuster, but just still I've never seen it. I think it's I don't remember the animator. It's like one of the great animators. It's called Steam Boy. And it's yeah, like I love old school anime movies of that caliber. You know what I mean? They're so good. I don't think they don't really make movies like that, I think, anymore, really. Because it's always like tied to a property.
Hi, MBS. So one old school anime movie that I have that I really liked, and I used to get it from Blockbuster before I had my own copy of it, was a movie called A Wind Named Amnesia. And the premise of it was that it was what happens if all of humanity's knowledge is taken away.
Oh.
So, you know, everyone's knowledge of society, language, technology, all of it gone. Basically, everyone is reverted back to like caveman level of knowledge.
Oh, yikes.
And then the movie follows this one protagonist who still has some of his learning in society memories still kind of there, without going into too much details on to why. And it's about his journey through the lands with these people that are relearning how to become a society again.
Oh, that sounds so interesting. When was that?
It's-
When was this one made?
Oh, forever ago. It's an 80s movie, I think.
Oh.
A Wind Named Amnesia. Yeah. Where... I'll give you the My Anime list
Oh, cool.
for it right there. 2 years ago, a mysterious wind
Ooh.
swept over the earth without warning, taking everyone's memories with it. Not knowing their names or even how to speak, cars crashed, planes dropped from the sky, and society crumbled in an instant. One young man happens to wander into a military testing facility where he meets Johnny, a young boy who underwent experimental memory enhancement treatment and could therefore still remember who he was. Johnny names the young man Wataru and teaches him everything that he can before his failed body fails him. Wataru
God, that
sets
just
out
sounds
on
like
a
a horror movie.
Wataru sets out on a journey to see if he can find other people like him, and in San Francisco, he meets a mysterious silver-haired woman named Sophia, who refuses to speak about her past. Sophia says that she is heading to New York and decides to travel together with Wataru as the pair make their way across America. They learn about what has happened in the rest of society and what essence of humanity really is.
That sounds so interesting. That just sounds. I'm so sorry I cut you off while you were reading that. I thought you'd finish.
You're good.
I was
you're
just
good.
saying that sounds like that sounds like so horrific to like still understand society and no one else does.
Yeah, I mean, so like it said, you know, the protagonist was re-taught things by
Mm.
someone else, and then goes on this journey, and like, I love it. It's a good movie. It's one of those movies that kind of makes you think,
Oh,
in a
I love
sense.
movies that make me think.
because it's one of those movies that provides you like, here's a setting, now think about it, and then like, this is our interpretation of what we in the movie believe would happen, and you can kind of
Mm.
like think about it on your own too. So I mean, like, if I could get like a PC set up to work on the TV out in the living room again, I would do Discord watch parties again.
That could be fun. I do that mostly with like Discord, and I have to stream the stuff. I think one of my favorite filmmakers, besides like Miyazaki, of course, because like that's like a staple, is Satoshi Kon. Like his stuff's amazing. What's it like? I don't know if you've ever seen. Have you ever seen like Dreaming Machine, Paranoia Agent?
Yes.
Yeah, so Paranoia Agent was an anime concept that Satoshi Kon created. He also made I don't think, have you ever seen Paprika?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, he also did like one of my favorites, Perfect Blue. There's another one that's another movie that's it's well known but not as like talked about as Perfect Blue or Paprika, and it's called Millennium Actress.
Oh,
That
I've
was-
seen Millennium Actress.
I recently watched that like maybe like a year ago maybe. God, it's so good. It's so good.
Also, I'm just putting this in your chat for anyone who's listening. A Wind Named Amnesia
It's
is free to
free.
watch on Amazon Prime.
Oh, we should just do a watch along of that sometime then. We should just do it.
Yes, we should do a watch along of it, but we can't. Well, watch along parties. You don't stream the actual movie anyways.
Oh no, we would just Discord screen share it.
Yeah.
Man, I want to do a rewatch of Paranoia Agent. I don't think I fully watched that whole series because that was like on Adult Swim when I was younger, and I like was probably too young to be watching.
That's the one that had the kid with the rollerblades and the bat.
That would like murder people. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want me to? Oh, I have the synopsis. You want me to read it?
No, I already had it pulled up.
Oh, you have it pulled.
I watched it forever ago. That's the issue with being so old, is I watched so much and it's so long ago.
I know, same. There's a lot of like, I'm kind of in my classic era of anime where I miss watching the stuff that I kind of grew up on,
Mm-hmm.
like the classic greats, like Cowboy Bebop and Paranoia Agent, and like what else is there? Like Cyber 009, like
Slayers.
mostly like Slayer, like the Adult Swim stuff, like the big stuff back then, like so good. Like
Outlaw
Trigun,
Star.
Outlaw Star. Oh yeah, Outlaw Star is good. I watched like partial of it growing up, but I didn't finish it.
Wee.
I know you're a big Slayer's Outlaw Star fan.
I'm a huge Slayers fan. I finally got Shay to sit down and watch some of the OVAs with me for Slayers.
Oh.
Because the animation for the OVAs is nicer than the TV show. Because it's the OVAs were made after the TV show, but the OVAs are technically a prequel to the TV show.
Okay.
And so I'm showing her the OVAs, and she's like, "Oh, these are kind of fun." I'm like, "Yes, keep watching. Yes,
Yes,
get
continue.
interested. Get interested. Then we can watch
Become
the
brain
TV.
rot.
Then we can watch the TV series, which is." Oh god, what is it? It's like I think it's like 25 or 26 episodes per season. There's 3 full seasons and then 2 half seasons. So I think
Oh my
for
gosh.
total, it's like I think it's like a total of it's 78 episodes, then plus 24, I think. So then it is it's like 102 episodes
Oh god.
for the TV
You
series.
That's so many.
We say when we think of things like Bleach, One Piece.
I still technically haven't finished Bleach.
I think I only watched the first arc of Bleach, and I've never got.
Oh, like only the first season?
Yeah.
Oh, it gets good.
I mean, like
The movies are really good.
but there were so many anime at the same time that were all about that power leveling.
Yeah,
stuff.
Dragon Ball Z, Bleach, Naruto.
One Piece was out then too.
One Piece.
It was
The
a
big,
lot.
the greats of shonen anime.
Did you ever watch Escaflowne?
I know. I know that was on Slam, wasn't it?
So it had a very short run on, I think, Kids
Escaflowne.
WB, because they did a few episodes of it, and then they pulled it because they realized, oh, this shit gets violent.
I think I remember it because I remember that there's a lot of like old school anime that I think I remember. Like if I were to look it up, I think mostly it was Adult Swim. If I were to look it up, I'll be like, oh my god, I remember that. Like, oh, I remember that from when I was a kid. Yeah, I do remember Escaflowne. I think like because back then when I was a kid, like because these old school animes would be on like like at midnight, like times where kids my age shouldn't be up, but I would anyways. And I would see like random episodes of things that I'd like probably like maybe I did see Escaflowne, probably like a random episode, didn't know what was going on. That's how I found out about like Trigun and Lupin the Third. Like I just randomly decided to stay up till like 8 or 9 at night, like one day, and I would see these and I'd be like, oh, this anime, like why is it so late? And I would watch it and then obviously be like, oh, there's like guns and like people getting shot.
I love Lupin the Third. I
do too.
that so much.
Fujiko Mine, she's so cool.
It was the only anime I could get my dad to watch with me was Lupin.
Oh, really?
It was the only anime he would watch with me.
I always remember the opening because like I think back then, I know for Adult Swim animes it was kind of iffy because like sometimes they would play the opening and endings. They used to play the openings and endings in full, and then later on they would just like skip through half of them. I guess because time or whatever, time slots.
Guess so, yeah.
Did you ever watch Inuyasha? Please say yes.
Oh yeah, I watched Inuyasha.
So good. I love Inuyasha.
I never watched the second series they did to finish the manga.
It's so good.
So
it's like perfect ending.
Like I watched all the original episodes that they would do on Adult Swim and stuff, but I never went back years later when they did the final season.
Setsuna and I were so excited when it came out and they brought back the whole dub cast. We were so happy. It's so good. So good.
Did you watch
No
Yashahime?
notes. Yashahime? I watched like part of it and then I got busy. I think because it was during like when I was in school, so I didn't actually finish it. Did you? Oh, there's another anime that I like partially seeing in pieces and not understanding. I still have not actually sat down properly to watch it, but I kind of want to. Is Yu Yu Hakusho?
Oh my god, Yu Yu Hakusho is amazing. Please do
I know.
that.
I think randomly I was like awake one night as a kid, and they were going through the tournament, and I had no idea what was happening. I just saw fighting, and I was like, "This is like Dragon Ball," but I had no idea what was going on. So I think I need to finally sit down and watch it because I literally, like, I kind of remember some of the characters, like Kurama.
Kurama. Yeah, Kurama.
Yeah, that's like, I think that's the only name I remember, and like them fighting in like a tournament arc with demons. But like I do, like, literally I do not know the plot of that anime. I'm just like, fighting, I guess. Like I knew nothing about it.
So I mean, so like it is a bit of a shonen series. Like there's fighting arcs in it, but like the fighting. So like there's only one tournament arc in the entire anime. There's only one tournament arc.
Oh, okay.
But like I feel like it's really good at making you care about the characters. And then it's real, and then like, you know, the story is pretty good. And like, I don't know, like I've never had an issue. It's 4 seasons long, and I've never had an issue sitting through every episode. It is so good. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. I mean, so like other older series that I can think of off the top of my head, like 3 by 3 Eyes, Neon Genesis Evangelion, the original TV series, Martian Successor Nadesco.
Oh, they had Trinity Blood back in that day.
I never watched Trinity Blood.
No?
Didn't that one have pretty men in it?
It's pretty vampires.
Pretty vampires?
Yes. Did you ever see this old anime, like, oh, so did you watch like Adult Swim, like Toonami Block back in the day, around like 2000s? Or not really?
Yeah.
Oh, do you remember this old anime that because I remembered bits and pieces and I could not remember, was an anime called Escryad.
Oh, Scryad?
Scryad? I thought it was Escryad. Is that not how you pronounce it?
I'm pulling up the. It's called
wiki?
It's called Cryad or. Pulling up the wiki.
Cryad? It's always pronounced the Scryad punch. Oh, well, I say Escryad.
The Japanese is Tsukuraido.
Oh, I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
So it's Scryed.
Scryed. That sounds not as fun. What was another good anime? Oh,
Do I still have the box set for it? I might have the box set for it still.
I haven't watched it in a long time. I kind of want to rewatch it. I think I randomly found out all the episodes are on YouTube, dubbed. Oh, did you ever watch Blood Plus?
Yes.
It's so good.
Blood Plus is really good. Did you ever see the original Tokyo Mew Mew?
I saw the 4Kids version. That's all I had when I was a kid.
I mean,
I have not watched the original yet.
To be fair, it took me forever to see actual Cardcaptor Sakura after seeing the WB version.
That's the one I grew up on. That's all I know. I haven't watched it.
Oh, where it's
I kind of have a little bit.
It's Madison instead of Tomoyo.
Yeah, it's Madison. And like they pronounce her name like Sakura.
And it's Lee instead of Shaoran.
Yeah, it's Lee. I remember all that. Viv, did you ever see Duel?
Duel.
What's Duel? Is that just what it's called?
Duel Parallel Trouble Adventure?
The first episode of Yu Yu Hakusho made me emotional. Really, Iggy? Why? Is it that good?
We cannot tell Momo what happens in the first episode of Yu Yu Hakusho, because that sets up the whole premise for the rest of the show.
Is it like depressing?
Yes.
Oh no! That's I'm like gonna be sad.
You will cry.
Now I want to watch it. We should. Ooh.
Or like.
I wonder if we can find a day we can like watch the first episode of Yu Yu Hakusho together.
So I know of Betterman and I know of Duel, but I've never watched them. The only mecha series I got into really was like Martian Successor Nadesco and Gundam Wing and G Gundam. Those were like the big
Gundam Wing.
and Evangelion. Those were like the big mecha ones I got really into. Mecha isn't really my thing. Like, there's some mecha I like, but like as far as like I don't go seeking out mecha. You got the card capture soccer without censorship. You got all the gay, and that was the thing. Like after watching uncensored, unedited card capture soccer, I'm like, oh, I'm totally cool with all of the gay themes in here that they had to hide.
Oh my god, I just remembered of a really old anime that was what's it? Adult Swim. I just realized, oh my god, because I looked up the Wikipedia for Adult Swim. This anime in 2003, I could not remember. It's called Android Kikaider.
Oh, Kikaider? Yeah, I remember Kikaider. They had to do a movie to finish the series.
I don't think I ever watched the movie. I want to rewatch that. That was so interesting. I liked that anime.
Kikaider was good.
I liked it.
Wasn't that by the same guy who did Astro, or was it someone else?
I think it's by the same person who did Astro Boy. Yeah,
Okay,
it's the same animation, I believe. I love that. I love that style of anime. So that's why I really love like Astro Boy, and I really, really love Cyborg 009.
So, Iggy Sup. So my favorite mecha anime barely has any mecha in it.
What is it?
Gundam 08 the MS Team.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one.
So Gundam 08 the MS Team is literally enemies to lovers art.
Ooh.
So yeah, so like it's mostly about the relationship between these two that are in love, but they don't know that they're enemies until later, and then it's a whole thing. You came back to someone talking about Astro Boy. We were talking about how Kikaider was by the same creator as Astro Boy.
Did you ever watch Wolf's Rain?
Yes.
Wolf's Rain's so good. God, I miss all this classic anime. I wish I could have them, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon.
I remember having to learn how to program a VCR to record anime.
Oh God.
Yeah, because what was it? It was back when I first discovered Slayers, I was watching it off the international channel on cable TV, and it came on I think at like 8 or 9 at night every night. And so because I wanted the episodes, I would set up the VCR to record them. And me and my dad actually almost got into a fight. Well, we yelled at each other because he was like, well, I want to watch The Simpsons. And I'm like, no, I'm recording Slayers. And he's like, well, I just want to check and see if it's a rerun or a new one. And I'm like, bruh.
That's what a TV program guide is for. You went to the museum for... Wait, really?
Oh, that's cool, Kat.
A lucky cat. I'm jealous because I love old school Astro Boy and stuff like that. I watched oh God, why am I blanking suddenly? They did a recent adaptation of oh God, why am I blanking? It's one of the like original stories that they did. I don't know why I'm blanking suddenly. It's frustrating me because I recently watched it. I think it's on Netflix. The Tokiwaso Manga Museum? Ooh. A coin? Sweet.
Let's see. We also had Toonami stuff. We also had Tenchi Muyo.
What else is there? Oh yeah, Tenchi Muyo.
Tenchi Muyo was big.
Another anime series that I never fully watched and only saw in pieces, like episodes randomly at night and didn't understand. And still have not watched is Eureka 7. Is that good?
That's fair. I never watched Eureka 7. I mean, like, they talked about the premise, and like, I feel like at the time of it, I felt like there were similarities to something like Gurren Lagann, where I was kind of like, I'm not really interested right now, and I just like never went back to it. Like, I know what happens in Eureka 7. I know for a fact at one point I watched like someone give a breakdown of the entire series on YouTube, and I was just kind of like, Yeah, I mean, sometimes I watch these things where they like sum up stuff where I'm like, where I've like watched bits and pieces or didn't finish something, but I'm like, I don't have the motivation to go back and finish it, so I'll just watch like a video of someone just explaining the series.
Oh, that makes sense. What's another? Oh, no, actually, it's a good one. I can't think. I'm trying to think of like other things that I grew up on, but I think I've thought of all of them. Maybe I should just go to the wiki page and see if anything rings a bell.
Ghost in the Shell, Standalone Complex.
Ghost in the Shell. Always a good classic.
Oh, Big O. Big O was a good one.
I love Big O. God, it's so good. I think that was my first ever introduction to like mecha besides like Power Rangers.
Blue Exorcist was good.
I watched partial of it. I didn't finish it.
Everyone
It's the main
likes
way to
Cowboy
tell people
Bebop.
your age indirectly. Yeah, icky. That's how I learned about a kid. Especially things that I wasn't probably allowed to watch when I was younger. Oops. Hey, but also I would have not seen all of these amazing shows growing up.
I'll tell you how old I am. I watched Dragon Ball GT in Italian because I could only find one Italian website that was using Real Player to stream the episodes.
Oh no!
So I got to hear Goku and evil Shenron speak Italian.
Was it funny or was it like good?
It was like the dubbing was great. The dubbing was amazing. But it was also funny because I'm just sitting there being like, they're speaking Italian.
Ooh, another great anime that I always used to love watching. Case Closed.
I watched a handful of episodes of that. I didn't get really into it. But it's also one of those series that I feel like suffers from being really long.
Yeah, it's still going. Still going.
Yeah, no, I can't do that.
I can't either. At some point, it kind of becomes like it's a milking thing. It's like you let it lie, let it die.
Please.
Where it stands. Man, now I wish I had DVDs of these old anime. But like, there's probably no way to find these. Scried. I'm just gonna say I Scry it. I don't care. That's all I call it. Or Wolf's Rain. Where the heck am I gonna find Wolf's Rain on DVD? Probably for stupid amounts of money. There was this one anime also that I do not gender, but I don't remember anything about it.
Someone is selling the complete Blu-ray box set of Wolf's Rain for $14 on eBay.
What? Really? That's a steal. Wait, no, Momo, you can't buy things yet. You have to wait till you get your first paycheck at your job. I'll go look at it at least. Just the peeksies.
Maybe I shared that.
Oh, yeah, they're actually not that expensive. I love Wolf's Rain. Wolf's Rain's good.
I think a lot of the more expensive stuff is the stuff that gets short published or is so old and not getting republished. I wonder how much.
I wonder if I can find Big O, because I love Big O. Maybe not on Blu-ray, maybe if it has DVD. Oh my god. On eBay, someone's selling the Big O Blu-ray, because it's from Sentai Filmworks, for $249. I don't think I'm finding that on Blu-ray anytime soon.
Dominion Tank Police DVDs are extremely expensive.
No.
What about
I
the
just want to
Pet
watch
Labor
Big
box?
O.
Is it expensive?
You look it up yourself.
Oh, the Pet Labor box set I have is going for $300 on eBay.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Pet Labor, Big O box set.
They have a box set? I only see I've looked up mostly
Amazon
just a
Big O
Blu-ray.
box set. 124.
It's too expensive.
That's for the DVDs.
Yeah, maybe I'll find some of the stuff at Anime Expo, maybe.
Oh, the Blu-rays are also not published anymore. So those are
No, because
not
Sentai
even
does.
for
I don't
sale.
think. I don't even think Sentai exists anymore.
Sentai
Filmworks.
Sentai
Does it?
Filmworks exists. Yeah. We
Oh,
were
they
just
just
talking
haven't-
earlier about how
Oh, you're right.
they do their sales all the time.
Yeah, they just haven't re-released it in so long, I guess. Like, funnily enough, Sentai Filmworks has the rights to Uta no Prince Sama. And I remember when they were like, "Oh, we're getting the Blu-ray so you can have the anime in the US," and I was like, and I wait, and like now you actually can't find them, and the first season's like nearly $100 because they haven't re-released it. And that was like I think like 5 years ago or something. So if I want something, I just kind of have to remember to buy.
Yeah. Ooh, Udu say Yatsura seasons 3 and 4 are on sale. That's still more than I want to pay for it, though.
How much?
$46 for seasons 3 and 4.
I mean, that's not. It could be worse.
It's not bad, but like the issue now with buying anime for me is that I don't have a lot of time to watch it.
Yeah.
And Shay's not a huge anime nerd like I am, so she doesn't always want to sit down and watch anime.
No.
So,
Another anime I think I'd want to find on. I used to have all the DVDs of it, and I don't anymore, and I'm sad. I got the whole DVD set to Code Geass. That might be easier to find, but I don't think maybe.
I never watched Code Geass.
It's so good. It's so good. Watch. You need to watch it.
I'll consider it.
No, you like mecha, don't you?
I said I'm not the hugest fan of mecha.
Well, I think you'll like if you like an anime that makes you think and it makes you think and has like really good plots about like classism and like you get like the ethics of war and stuff. It's so interesting. It's so good. So good.
I mean, I could do that and by watching Gate.
I mean, you're not wrong.
And
It's mecha, but it's
Japanese
not about
politics.
mecha. It's true, Iggy. It's a mecha show, but the mecha is not like the main focus. Like
I know,
it is.
I know.
So good.
Again, I've watched like a recap YouTube video on it.
Oh, come on. Okay, have you watched? You must have seen Death Note.
Yeah, I've seen Death Note.
Okay, I love Death Note.
A few episodes
Fullmetal
here and there.
No, you're lying. You've seen it, right?
What if I told you I watched like the first 3 episodes and the last 3 episodes?
No, you're lying.
I think I saw the first 3 episodes of Death Note, and then the last 3 episodes of Death Note, and then I saw some of the L episodes, including the one where he
Rivley,
dies.
no.
But I read the manga.
That's like a classic.
But I read the
Anime's
manga.
Anime's so good.
But I
You're
read the
breaking my
manga.
brain. Okay, the manga counts. Did you see the live action movies?
I've watched 2 of them. I watched the terrible Netflix American version,
No, why?
and then
No, I mean the good ones. I mean the good Japanese ones.
and then I watched one of the Japanese ones on my flight to Taiwan back in 2018.
I love the Japanese ones. They're good. I love that they decided to do an English dub and they got all the anime cast to dub over it. That was great.
That is good. Much
It
better
was
than
very good.
Much better than Netflix.
Oh, of course. Yeah. You kind of watch like the first 12 episodes of Death Note, Iggy. You gotta watch the whole thing. It's so good.
Or read the
You've
manga.
watched Fullmetal Alchemist, or the manga. Have you watched Fullmetal Alchemist at least?
So here's what I'm gonna say about Fullmetal Alchemist. I watched the
Oh, no.
original one,
Mhm.
and I've watched Brotherhood.
Okay.
Once I watched Brotherhood, the original Fullmetal Alchemist anime is dead to me.
Wow, it's funny because I like both, but I liked the first series a lot too because I also loved the Conqueror of Shambhala movie.
So that's what Shay. So Shay says that she likes the original FMA because she saw it first. It held a special place for her, and she liked some of the tones in that movie. I'm of the mind. I watched the original one first too. Hey, dogs.
Dogs.
But but you know, I really liked the vibe of Brotherhood more.
Like kind of
It was
the
more
manga, like
it
the
was
manga
more,
aesthetics.
it was more shonen-y.
Yeah, I don't know. I am very. I don't know. I guess in terms of anime, I really love my dark anime. Like in the first series of Fullmetal Alchemist was very dark undertones, and I just thought that was so interesting. Not in just a it's dark to be edgy, but like it had purpose in terms of these heavy subjects. I just thought it was so interesting. I really liked that. I mean, not to say that Brotherhood didn't go there, but the manga like following the manga and like having more. I almost kind of want to say a little bit more comedy, a little bit at times, like Breathing Air. It kind of felt like it took away from those like really serious, heavy moments. But I think it's also because the animation style is also
Here's
different.
the thing. Well, here's the thing. The first Fullmetal Alchemist series suffered. Well, I say suffered. You might disagree, but it suffered from an issue a lot of early to mid 2000s animes had. Is that they would find these popular manga series that weren't done yet, and they would start making an anime for it, and then they would catch up to the manga, and then they would do their own thing. And like that's what happened. It happened with a lot of things. Like there's another anime, Chrono Trigger. I love the manga. The manga for Chrono Trigger. That's the game. Chrono Crusade. Chrono Crusade is the anime and the manga. Manga, great. Love the manga. Anime suffers from the issue where it caught up and they decided to do something different. Dog, why?
Did dog find you?
Dog. Can you hear me?
Dog, yes.
Dog decided it wanted to get on my lap and pulled on my headset cord.
Aww, cute though.
So, Iggy, you're probably better off not finishing the Chrono Crusade anime, because Chrono Crusade is a series about an exorcist nun named Rosette Christopher looking for her brother who is abducted by demons, along with her sidekick, Chrono, who is also a demon who was banished from the demon society. And it's all based in the 1920s. Oh! Hey, are you there, Momo?
Yeah.
Oh, were you still listening?
Yeah, of course I am.
You were so quiet. I was like, "Oh God, did my mic?"
I'm being quiet while you speak.
Yeah. So, anyways, it's a fairly melancholy series because for Chrono to use his demon powers to help in fights, it pulls at Rosette's. I'm sorry, it's hard to tell when people are paying attention when you have ADHD and they have ADHD, and it's an whole ADHD circle of zoning out and ooh, what's that, squirrel?
Same.
But so every time Chrono uses his demon powers to save them from any sort of situation they might find themselves in, it shortens Rosette's lifespan.
Chrono Crusade.
Because
I remember this.
So the anime, so it's a series where, like, you know, it's fun, but there's a sense of melancholy based on the fact that you know that her lifespan is getting shorter as the show goes on. And so the manga, pure cinema on how they did the manga, but the anime caught up halfway through the manga, didn't know where to go from there, and went on this whole bender of doing a bunch of stuff where they basically made Rosette like a religious figure and was having all of these things happen to her, and then she became like the magical MacGuffin of the anime. And it's like, no, that's not how it's... Well, that's not how it is in the manga. In the manga, they keep her fucking human. But, yeah. Chrono Crusade is so good. But the thing is,
I decided to look up. I'm so sorry. Continue.
Oh, you can go ahead and look it up. But like the thing is that Chrono Crusade, I feel didn't get like you can. I feel like if you ask 80% of anime fans, current anime fans about Chrono Crusade, I feel like a lot of them just don't know about it anymore.
Mm.
Like, it never got republished. The anime was pretty much buried. Like, I
It
have
is
my
pretty
original.
old.
Yeah.
I remember this. I decided to look it up and I was like, oh my god, wait, I remember this.
I have the original mangas where they didn't put that first O in Chrono.
What? Did they forget?
No. So originally it was released as Chrono Crusade without the first O in the word Chrono on the mangas. But that was because Japaneses.
Oh, okay.
So they were like Chrono Crusade in Japanese. There's no O after the first R. So like here, if I
Bowser for losers.
Bowser for losers, yes. Momo, there you are. The image didn't copy.
Oh, I remember this one.
Copy
I don't remember.
image.
I only kind of remember sort of this anime. Do you remember this old anime called Moribito?
Yes.
God, I'm remembering all this old anime that I'm just... I saw these in pieces, but never actually watched.
Katsuo.
I kind of remember Gungrave. Wow. Or Basilisk. Or Darker Than Black. Ooh. I'm remembering so many old anime that I like barely understood.
Hi, Katsuo. We're at the point of the just chat and chills where we're talking about old anime and how new anime isn't as good anymore.
It's all kind of, I can't say same, but I just kind of miss I miss a lot of anime that are like cool style. Do you know this old anime called Kakaishi?
Kakaishi?
Hmm.
Let me take a look. I recognize it, but I don't think I've ever watched it.
It was the old anime, I think, that was shown on Adult Swim like way back in the day too. I think it was like mid 2000s, like 2005 or something. Which one? Kakaishi.
You type in Kakaishi and then it's a whole bunch of pictures of Kakashi.
That's hilarious.
Kekai like barrier with a she, so...
Here, I'll just type.
I
Oh,
typed
there
it.
we go. Perfect. Yeah, now I want to watch all my old school anime.
I gotta like take a photo of the back of my closet where I have shelves built into the back of the hall closet, and all the DVDs are there.
Nice.
But yeah, that's all limited editions on Simper. Oh god. Nin ga Shinobuden's another one. I like that one. The manga for that one never got completed in the States, unfortunately.
What's that one? I don't think I've seen that one.
Nin ga Shinobuden was a it was a pure comedy series.
Oh.
And it had lesbian tones.
Oh damn. That reminds me, there's this
English-
ladies anime.
The English version was Ninja Nonsense.
Oh yeah, I know what nonsense is. That sounds so...
Oh god, I put that link in the chat.
Now people can see it.
Oh no! Oh no! Anyways,
I know there's an anime that Suna really likes that she grew up on that was older. That was oh God, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna remember.
you trying to remember animes?
Yeah. Oh. Kanazuki no Miko.
Oh yeah, that one was that one had mecha in it.
Yeah, a little bit. Sasura loved that one.
That was straight out. gay, and it was good.
It was. I think that's how Setsuna first understood, like, lady is.
I used to own the box set for it.
I think she used to also. I don't think she has it anymore.
No, I don't have mine anymore. There are different periods of my time where I sold things to make money.
What other anime were they?
I mean, if you want more girl love anime, you could always watch Kase-san.
What's that?
So Kase-san and is a manga series, and it's about a lesbian relationship between two high schoolers who then become college students, and it continues to follow them. And it's just a slice of life anime about these two lesbians in love with each other. And I love it. It's cute. It's adorable.
I don't know. Is it old of us to say that they don't make?
Huh?
No,
go ahead.
Oh, is it old of us to say that they don't make anime like they used to?
So I mean, they can make some really pretty anime, but I do feel like a lot of the anime that gets churned out, the animation quality is not impressive for being computer generated. Because, like, you know, you look at older hand-drawn animation, and, like, yeah, some of it's not the prettiest or as groundbreaking as some of the computer animation that they do nowadays. But, like, you look at it and you're like, someone drew that on paper. Damn.
I kind of feel like there's too much anime being made. Is that a hot take?
No, it's not a hot take. So, I mean, I think Japan's biggest export at this point.
It probably is. Maybe that and rice.
That and rice, but no. So, I remember, you know, you used to get a list of maybe like 12 anime a season that would come out. You would have your winter season, your spring. You would have winter season, spring season, summer season, fall season. And you would get like maybe like 10 to 12 anime each season, and so you would either have the time to watch all of them, or you could pick and choose. And you know, some were crap, but some were really good, and it was different. And then because anime got so popular, and they realized, hey, money. They kept adding more and more and more and more and more and more. And now you look at a season, it's like, here's a list of 26 different animes airing this season. I'm just like, no.
And they're all kind of like the same, sort of, in some certain genres.
Yeah, so like,
or they don't really do anything different.
I think the last anime I watched, like, as episodes were releasing, was Free Run.
Oh, really? I'd have to think on that. When was the thing I watched episode by episode in terms of anime?
Oh, but I did start that Country Bumpkin Turns into a Swordmaster one that's currently airing on Amazon Prime. So I guess that's the most recent. But I binged the heck out of that today. And that one's funny because it's wholesome about just this old middle-aged swordsmaster living his life. Back in 2015. Damn.
Yeah, I can't think of. Almost like the last anime I ever watched.
I remember the older one I was watching. I say older, but it was 2020s maybe 2021. House of Shadows.
Oh, so that's when I said that's really good. I still haven't watched that. Is it good?
Was that it? No. Shadow's House. That was it.
Is it good?
House. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
I haven't watched it still. There's a lot I still haven't seen.
I thought it was pretty good. Twin Exorcists. You ever see that one?
That sounds. Let me look that up. That sounds familiar. Twin Exorcist. Twin Star Exorcist?
Yes, Twin Star Exorcist. That was it.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah. I don't think I watched it much when it was airing.
Mm.
I do remember it existing. I think Setsuna watched it.
That was another one that suffered from mid 2000s syndrome where the anime passed the manga.
Yikes. They really should stop doing that.
I read the synopsis for the manga ending, and it gets really crazy and dark.
Oh, really? Another
yeah.
anime I really want to rewatch, but like it's also crazy dark, is I really want to rewatch Berserk.
So I've never watched Berserk.
Oh, damn. Guess we're gonna have to do that sometime. Oh, it does get dark though.
I'm
For
fine
obvious
with
reasons.
I'm fine with dark stuff. It was just I don't know, like, so I tend to avoid animes that are really popular
Oh, same.
at the start, and it's not because I think they're bad. It's because people overhype them to me, and then that makes me like
Not want to
do it.
Oh my god, that's the same thing with me with video game. Like that's why I never played, unfortunately, like The Last of Us Part 2. I was excited for it, and then all the drama happened, and it got me out of that and the Tale and other stuff. Cause just like I don't like playing things that are overhyped until like I've had time to like sit down where it's all quiet in terms of like hypeness. So like, well, I'm finally gonna be playing Undertale because it was on the Donathon goals. So I'll be doing that finally.
Yeah. So
Dandadan is worth, yeah.
Dandadan is good. Okay, I watched the first few episodes of Dandadan with Shay, and we need to get back into watching it.
It's very good.
But so Shay keeps pushing me to play games that she really loves, and the fact that she continues to push it on me makes me not want to do it.
Like you want to play it on your own time?
Or like, you know, I'll get around to it if I want to play it. So she's trying to get me to play Undertale. I've never played Undertale. But I've watched people play Undertale, so I know what happens in Undertale. I just never played it personally.
I know nothing about it. Please, no spoils.
So
I somehow have not gotten spoiled on it.
So there's a tail and you go under it. Anyways.
All I know is there's that like a scary flower, but that's all I know.
Flowey, yes.
Flowey.
And then she wants me to play One Shot.
What's One Shot?
It's a game where you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to. And then she also wants me to play Inscription. And I played the first half of Inscription. I played the first half. I played the card game. That was really fun.
Mm-hmm.
But then
it continued.
And I was like, oh, this is a good stop. This is a good stopping point for now. I'll come back to it later. It's been a year.
Get back to it. It's so good. I got obsessed with that game. I accidentally played that game for like almost 10 hours straight because I was so into it.
If you want a real sad fest, you could watch or read Gunslinger Girl.
Why does that sound familiar?
So Gunslinger Girl was the anime manga series about the Italian government using children enhanced with cybernetics to go after terrorists.
I remember this.
Yeah.
I don't remember like it's probably another anime where I saw like.
So the anime only covers like the first few volumes of the manga, and then they did a second series that covers a bit more. But like, they never animated the actual end of the manga, and it's sad.
Oh, I would assume it's really depressing.
It's about child soldiers. It's sad.
Yikes. Yeah. I hope things don't get bad while playing Undertale. People get toxic. Wait. Oh, well, it's mostly also like I don't like playing games where like fandom's kind of like yikes. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I've been waiting for a long time, so maybe when I play it, it won't be bad. Maybe. Should be okay, right?
I don't know. Like, I think you would just have to be ready to ban people who come in and start being toxic in your stream. Because
Why would they be why would people be toxic though?
Because
Is what I don't get.
Because there's different ways you can play the game, and different people are going to feel that different ways are the right way to play the game.
But it's a game. You just play whatever way you're playing. Isn't that how a game works?
Yeah, you would think people would understand that.
Like, if there was only one way to play a game, then that means everyone would somehow be good at like a Bloodborne. But there's different ways to play that game, so it's kind of moot point.
People are very passionate about the right way to play it, and there is no right way to play it.
I heard that game has like multiple paths, so there really isn't one right way. If there's multiple paths, there's different paths.
But people will argue that certain paths are the true ending.
Oh well, I don't care. It's up to interpretation. That's kind of the point.
Exactly.
I'd assume. I'm one of the more what you call rational gamers.
Gasp! Rational in this day and age? That's a rare thing.
Ooh, I have another anime that I'll recommend, and then I'll segue into that topic. Have you ever seen the anime Black Lagoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
I own it on. I own the box sets for it.
Sure. I think Setsuna does too. She loves Black Lagoon. Segueing about rational gaming. What do you feel about in terms of like, without being sounding pretentious?
Oh.
Gamers these days, like, I don't know, like, they've gotten kind of crazy in terms of like, it needs to be played a certain way, or my way or the highway. Do you know what I mean?
I get what you mean. It's the whole backseat gamer thing where they're like, oh well, I played the game, so I'm gonna tell you how you have to play the game. And I'm just kind of like, the thing is that games are supposed to be games are not supposed to be, they are artistic forms that allow you to create your own experience. It's an artistic form to create your own experience, and everyone's experience is going to be different. RPG games, I'm one of those people that likes to investigate an entire map before I move on, whereas we played Path of Exile 2 with Pyro, and Pyro's like, no, point A to point B, no side questing.
Yeah, no side questing, no treasure hunt.
No treasure hunting.
Only
objective. Let's go. Speedrun. It's like, but I want to complete the map.
My ADHD wants the sparkly.
But yeah, I get what you mean. I don't know. I feel like I like to play games where I get less of that, because I'll play like old school RPGs, or I'll get remakes of games, or games that aren't super popular followings all the time, and I'll just like play my game. People will come into my games and be like, I've never heard of this game, and I'm like, oh, it's Which Spring is so fun, or this is Grandia 2 from the Dreamcast era, or it's the Lunar games. And I've recently downloaded La Pucelle Ragnarok.
That does sound familiar.
Because it was originally La Pucelle Tactics on the PS2.
That's probably why.
And Ragnarok.
Did you ever get the Lunar remaster they did?
No, I decided not to, just because I felt so off about the fact that they redubbed it with different voice actors, and they changed the scripting for some of it.
Oh.
Like
is there problematic stuff in it?
No, it was to get rid of the campiness.
Oh, but campiness is fun.
Yeah, campiness is fun. They're like, oh, well, we updated the script so it's less campy and less dated based on the time it was made. And it's like, no, I want that.
I was about to say, isn't that kind of the point? It's the old game.
It is. Pay 150 hours before finishing the second main story quest. I honestly,
God.
So I think the first time I played through Skyrim, I've only beaten the Skyrim story once. It was the first time I played it. After that, I've always made it a point to start the game and then just side quest forever.
Ah, I don't
And
think I've
then-
ever actually beaten Sky.
Skyrim's fun. I mean, and then I need to get back to playing Oblivion. The Oblivion remaster.
Same for my Donathon.
At least you finished Clair Obscura. I still need to go back and finish it.
It's very good. Highly recommend. No spoils. Made me cry though. That's how you know it's a good game.
It's a very artistic game. I left off at the point where I have to go fight the boss for the little dudes, where they have like their
Oh, for the guest show?
yeah, the janky mechas that they have.
Oh yeah.
I have to go fight the boss for that.
You're still pretty
Early in.
but it's really good. I highly recommend the game. So good. Great
Yeah.
messaging.
I mean, my one issue with it is that the timing is so
You need to be
off-putting.
pinpoint accurate.
Yeah.
That is the point.
Yeah, but what if I don't want to get good?
You can just dodge. That's the like easy way. I've learned that.
Dodge! I just hear Piccolo from Team 4-Star. Dodge!
Dodge. They had a game. Wait, what? What happened, Iggy? You had a game-breaking bug and your story in Skyrim ended? Huh?
Gotta get that good Bethesda, Gotta get that good Bethesda jank.
The jank. That's what
The jank.
happened to me actually. I back when like Skyrim had, I don't think it was but after down
Oh,
PS3 era, it just looked cool, and I was like, I don't know what this is. I'm gonna try it, and I like kind of was enjoying it. I didn't know what was happening, and then I got a game-breaking glitch where every time I tried loading a save file or restarting a new game, it would just load into like the death animation of my character, and I could never actually restart a new game.
no, that's awful.
It's fine. I think I told you. Did you know that for the longest time, until Chaos told me, I thought every game was called Skyrim.
You mean all the Elder Scroll games?
Yeah, so I asked Chaos once, and I was like, "Oh, Chaos, did you play the new Skyrim?" And she was like, or I was like, "Oh, it's when they announced the new Elder Scrolls." I was like, "Oh, Chaos, are you excited for the new Skyrim game they announced?" And she was like, "What?" And I was like, like Skyrim 5 or whatever. And she was like, "Momo, what are you talking about?" And I'm like, the thing that they announced, that Bethesda announced. Because I know you like Skyrim. And she was like, "Do you mean Elder Scrolls?" And I was like, "What's that?"
And that's the series.
She was
To
like,
be
"Momo, do you
fair-
think it's Skyrim?" And I was like, "Is it not?" And she like looked at me and like sighed.
To be fair,
Mm.
Skyrim came out, when was it? 2011?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
2011. That game is 14 years old.
That's old.
It old.
How are they still making it? You would think they would move on to something else.
Well, because they can make more money by releasing on every single piece of technology.
But isn't it still riddled with bugs?
Yes.
What? You know what? I'm not gonna ask. I think I already know the answer.
Money, money, money.
What else can we talk about? What have we not talked about? We didn't talk about a lot of VTube stuff. Is there any
We could talk
anything
about-
that you've
We could talk about VTuber stuff.
like things that you're I don't know, this would be kind of fun to ask fun questions like I just blanked.
Fun questions like,
Yeah, just like the Windows like beep screen, like yeah, like old Windows 94. What do you think of VTubing now than when you started?
So I definitely think that the the ability to grow has gotten harder.
Oh, definitely. It's like a avalanche of people every day becoming a VTuber.
I definitely feel that some who focus much more on their social media rather than actually streaming have a lot of followers.
Yeah, I mean, because is it weird to say that, like, social media for people, I mean, it's always kind of been, but especially with VTubing, it's just the new way to network, essentially.
Well, it was the only way to network when VTubing started growing because it was during COVID.
Oh yeah, very true, yeah. That's fair.
Yeah. But now you have things like Offkai where VTubers go and meet in person. I could never.
I don't know if I could. I mean, like with us, it's different. Like homie gang when in a group of friends. But like I don't know if I could go to like a convention.
Like we're all really close, but like meeting random strangers in the community, and people can form opinions about people based on appearances.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
And I'm just kind of like, you know what? I'm happy with everyone just being an anime avatar. And like, you know, people who I get close to, like the core homies and everything, I'm like, you know, it's cool. We're all really close. We can get together and go do stuff. But like, I don't know if I want to go somewhere where it's all these people just who I'm not close to, who I don't really know.
I get that. Is it weird that maybe it's an autism or ADHD thing for me personally? But for the longest time, like, it's kind of weird. I mean, I wonder if other people do this. Is that when, like, I was friends with you all and like learning more about you guys and still like getting to know you up to the point where like, oh, we're gonna like all visit one another, see each other like in person. Everything is that I visualize you guys as you. Like I was like, Viv's gonna have red hair and horns when I see him, like normal.
Nope,
and I'm like,
hair.
no, that's not how that works in real life. And it's kind of jarring because when I think that, I think of your VTuber models.
No, I'm exactly the same way. Like when I think of you guys, I don't think of your fleshy 3D bodies. I think of the anime avatars.
That's true.
Like when I think Momo, I think purple-haired cat girl. I don't think what you look like in real life.
Yeah, I think it's because we're also because we're so used to seeing that and like hearing our voices come out of it. I guess. Does that make sense?
It makes sense. I mean, because I met Shay through the community. Shay more often refers to me as Viv than my actual name.
That's what I do with Chaos, even though I know her name. I literally, whenever Chaos and I visit and she comes over for Anime Expo, we still just call each other our VTuber name because it's just easier.
Yeah, but Shay has to catch herself because she actually goes out to public things with me.
Oh no! Oh god.
So, and it's the same thing for me too. You know, I sometimes have to catch myself when I refer to her to other people, like at work or whatever, and I have to be like her name instead of saying Shay.
That's true.
At least for her though, Shay is her middle name, so at least I can use that as an excuse if I slip.
There we go. It's a great opportunity. A good excuse, even. Wait, what did he say? Let's see. Shocked just how many VTubers don't stream and just post on social media? That's kind of always been a thing, hasn't it?
I mean, Calliope Mori literally did a song about it. Off with their heads. I
think so. Yeah.
Start creating, stop tweeting.
Yeah, I remember that lyric got a lot of quote-unquote controversy with people, which is really weird.
A lot of people were like, "Oh, she's calling me out specifically." It's like, no, she's like, people were taking it as an insult, and I was sitting here thinking, of course, I'm a deadbeat. I love Kelly, but like, I'm sitting here thinking, oh no, this is like a motivating song for you to get off your ass and try something.
Yeah, make some content.
But
not
then,
just tweets. Like, do something.
but then some people were like, "Oh my god, she's targeting me. Oh my god, I'm gonna make a reaction. I'm gonna send her a thing back about me singing about how she's nothing." And it's just like, guys, you completely missed the point.
Yeah. If anything, this kind of proves it a little bit.
What? VTuber Twitter missing the point? No.
Just came back. What did I miss? We're currently talking about different topics about the VTubing space.
We were just talking about the drama regarding Calliope Mori's Off With Their Heads music that came out forever ago.
Yeah. Because, like, it's the whole issue, I don't know, issue, but... it's basically where, there's a lot of VTubers on social media that, like, they only tweet. They don't actually do any streaming. It's just only tweeting. And somehow they have, like, big followings, and it's really weird. I don't know. Does that count as being a VTuber, in your opinion?
They used
if you
to
only tweet and don't do anything.
They used to call it V-tweeters.
Yeah, they used to. I remember that.
But no, so Callie had a line in her song where it was, start creating, stop tweeting. You're all just mad about the haters I'm beating.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, and a number of people took offense to that, as if her saying that was like, hey, you suck because you don't create content, you just tweet. Where it's actually like, take it as motivation. She's being like, hey, create some content. If you want to be a content creator, don't just tweet.
Yeah, because that's not really doing anything. It's just writing words. Like, you're not actually doing anything.
Write words to be a
as
novelist.
politely as possible. Yeah, as politely as possible. But like, I don't know. Even when I was like slowly learning to be a VTuber and figure things out, I would see people that would be like, oh, I'm in, so and so name in the Twitter and parentheses pre-debut, and I'd be like, oh, okay, that's exciting. And then I would like see them like people way later on. Like I've seen like recently. There's one VTuber that I won't say names, but a VTuber that like has a full moving model in the background and has a big following, and they're still in pre-debut like 4 years later. And I'm like, they're not making anything, and haven't done any streams still, but they do like videos showing off their model and stuff and like moving. And I'm like, are they actually making anything or are they not? Like, it's weird. Like, I don't understand.
What about
Is it like a...
Oh, go ahead. Go finish your thought.
I was gonna say, is it like a... It's gonna sound weird the way I put it. Is it kind of like a pre-made hype? Like just garnering hype for something purely to get that hype, to get that following, and then not deliver it, but still existing.
That happens so often. So there was a VTuber, Mizubi.
Mizubi. What? That sounds sort of... How long?
This was only 2021, I think.
Okay, they sound familiar.
But they built a lot of hype, and they started streaming. And when they started streaming, it was like instantly high viewer count, thousands of followers on Twitter. Like, it was like they had it made from the go. And they did that whole pre-debut thing where they spent a lot of time hyping it up. I think they lasted maybe 6 months before they disappeared.
I've noticed that a lot too. Like, there's been like a lot of... I don't even mean like as of recently, but like I noticed over the past like maybe year or so, just a lot of people getting into pre-debut, then starting streaming, and then suddenly like poof, they're gone. Like they just stopped.
I feel like a lot of people feel that if they don't get the traction they're looking for at the start, they just give up. And
yeah, they don't want to like do the long.
But the thing is that streaming is a long haul project. Like the norm isn't being big right away. I mean, even streamers like Iron Mouse started off really small and then built up.
Yeah, she streamed, what was it, like for like 7-8 years until she got like really big. It was like a long time. What'd they expect, $1 million? Yeah, cause like I remember when I like first got into streaming, like way back when it was just starting to get popular, and I remember um like I think I only stream like I started a weird time like right after Very Strange. But I remember randomly I was gaining a lot of traction for like a long time. Like to the point where if I'm remembering correctly, I think like getting affiliate back then was kind of hard because you had to like stream for like a bit longer or something and like had to make a certain higher viewer count. I think by now they've lowered it quite a bit. But I got weirdly lucky and I guess maybe like just randomly hit people's radars and I got affiliate like it. Like I'm pretty sure like it like a week or like 4 days. It was like an insanely fast time. And I remember people were like, "Oh, you're gonna be like so big, like getting this kind of traction. These like unheard of." And I don't know. I kind of feel like when people are told that sort of thing from people, it kind of gives them expectations, like hopes and stuff of like, "Oh, I'm gonna be really big. I'm gonna like get a lot of followers and attention." And maybe it's like the type of person that maybe gets that, because like I know there are some people that, especially some VTubers where I've seen where they're like really small in the beginning and then suddenly they get a big boom of attention and like some of them don't know what to do because they still don't really know how to stream. So then it's like having to retain that.
Yeah.
Like maybe that's a thing.
I feel like now myself assuredly, I don't know, part of me feels like depending on what I'm playing, I might be boring.
I guess it also maybe depends on energy levels. It depends on a lot of things, honestly.
I definitely don't have the same energy levels I had when I started.
I don't even remember what mine were back then.
I think you've always been kind of a cozy cat.
I don't really think I've changed because like back then I used a Mac laptop and I installed Boot Camp to have Windows in order to stream, so I couldn't play any games, so all I did was yap.
All you did was yap and play Uno.
Yeah, that's all I could do, so that I love that you bring that up. Thank you for bringing that up.
I had to wait 4 years to play Uno with Momo. 4 years I had to wait.
Was it worth the wait?
Yes.
I love the giant pause. But yeah,
it was worth the wait to get ganged up on by Setsuna and Momo.
Hey, that's the special duo deal. That comes very rarely. But I think especially back then, like unless you had like a certain niche, like for me it was yapping, and I guess maybe back then, I don't know. I don't know really because I was still really new. Maybe not a lot of VTubers did a lot of like only yapping, only talking streams. Like there must have been people that did games, so that must have put me on people's radars a lot more because that was kind of different, or it's because I talked for so long. But I wonder if other people maybe only had one thing they could do and then got big that way, or maybe they kind of gave up. I don't know. The VTubing sphere back then is so different than it is, especially with everything happening.
Oh, it is very different than how it used to be. It's an entirely different beast. Like, it requires... Oh, good night, Onyx.
Good night, Onyx. You could still gotta send you that Fanime gift. You could take your time. No worries. Have good sleepy nights.
But, it's a totally different beast, and I think things like TikTok have really changed.
Oh, hell. People always tell me, because I'm like, oh, what's a good way to, like, you know, put yourself out there? And I've heard from so many either different, like, tutorial videos or just people telling me, like, out of curiosity, don't stick to only one social media. 3 different ones. And I'm like, I don't want to be on 3 different social media. Like, I want to...
Momo, have you been pulling away from your mic? Because sometimes you cut out on the audio.
Oh, am I?
I don't know.
Uh-oh, hopefully it's not my internet. Yeah, wonking out on me.
Hopefully
Can you hear me normally now?
Yeah, I hear you normally now.
Okay, I moved my mic super close to me now.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I think it sounds like you're not cutting too much anymore. Like
Okay.
it was just a little bit. But no, like you're right. Everything is like you have to grind on all these different social medias now, and a lot of it now is clips and short videos. Exactly right. Like, clips have always been a thing where it's like, oh, you need clips of moments to get people to come to your stream. But TikTok added a whole other thing about it where now people are doing like TikTok specific content to get people to come in.
Like all the memes and dances or whatever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's just too much. Like I'm trying to cut down. Like, it sounds funny when I say this, considering I stream as a hobby, but I'm trying to cut down on my screen time. I'm trying not to like dead scroll through stuff. I don't want to be scrolling through like TikTok and other social medias that I don't actively use.
yeah, I mean, I'm very guilty of scrolling on TikTok before bed sometimes.
Oh, I don't have it.
Definitely.
I'm too old. I don't understand how to use it.
You don't understand how to use it. You just scroll.
No, there's too many buttons. I don't know how to like use it for anything. So I was just like, you know what? It's good that I don't know how to use it.
There's a like button, a book button to book the thing, a comments button, and then there's a share button on the right side.
It was too confusing for me.
It's too confusing.
Honest to God.
4 buttons, too confusing. Got it.
Nope. Yep. Too confusing. I'm kind of glad I don't use it because, like, I don't. It's in the nicest way possible. I don't want to brain rot my brain like the youth right now. I really don't.
I definitely feel like my brain has rotted a little bit. Like I definitely feel like I'm not at the same mental acuity I used to be at when I was younger.
Yeah, I my brain is definitely different than when I literally from the time I graduated university. Like I notice I don't what's the word? I guess critically think. Or I used to have much. I used to have
But Momo, we just talked about the critical thinking earlier today. Oh my god.
No, I do. I promise. I think it's more like that's a big example. I never used to use the word like in my sentences all the time. Like I do it. I hate it. It's so frustrating. But I always hear it from younger kids around me when I'm working, and my brain just picked up on it, and I've had to try to stop myself from saying it because I used to not say it all the time. That's like a big take it. See, I keep catching myself on it. Yeah, I keep catching myself on it because I think another thing is I used to have a much wider vocabulary as an English major, even in general, and I can't anymore. Not that I can't, but my brain does not work the way it used to. And it's kind of frustrating.
It is frustrating. And I used to be a very heavy reader, and I definitely don't read as heavy as I used to.
Same. I used to write paragraphs in my RPs, and I've lost my writing muse just because of everything around me and different factors. And I miss that because that was a big factor keeping my writing literacy, my vocabulary alive, was through that. I just haven't done it in so long.
Current vocabulary around 20 words. That's so little.
Thank you.
You're welcome. For me, it's almost like big vocab Tourette syndrome. I'll be talking normally to someone, and then all of a sudden I'll throw out a big word or a very niche word, and they'll be like, "Wait, what does that mean?" I'll be like, "Oh, did I do that again?"
Oh, that happens to me sometimes too.
Because there I go saying it too. But I will speak pretty normally and plainly with people where I'm not using a large vocab, or I'm speaking very much current day slang or whatever. And then all of a sudden I'll just use a big word or a word that's not very common, and people will be like, "Where'd that come from?" I'm like, "Oh, I used to read a lot."
Yeah. I think randomly at my old barista job, I was talking to my coworkers who are all younger than me, and like around high school, about to go into college, and I was explaining to them about how when I got my degree and everything, and they were like, "You're what?" And I was like, "A dissertation." And they were like, "What is that?" And I was like, "Do you not?" And I was like, "Oh." And I was like, your final project before you graduate." And they were like, "Oh." And I was like, It's like, I don't know. It's not even like a...
That's still a commonly used word for what that is.
I know, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to say, like, kids have gotten dumber. That sounds rude. But I always keep hearing lately about how... It sounds old to say, but like the youth of today, their critical thinking skills and in terms of retaining information and writing and reading skills has gone down. Because I think just because of social media and like fast form content, they just can't retain it.
There's a multitude of reasons, including defunding of school programs to help kids learn how to read and write.
Of course, yeah.
And not to mention the shifting over from handwriting over to computer usage for everyone's writing.
They don't even teach cursive anymore.
They don't.
Which is insane to me. How are people going to sign their checks?
Oh God, I made an old person joke the other day where
tell me.
we have this kid working at our office who just graduated high school. Oh. His dad is an employee there, so he's working there like a summer intern job before he goes off to college. And so I had written something and I handed it to him and he looked at it and he said, "Oh, I really like this writing." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's called cursive."
Oh no.
They don't teach that anymore, do they? And he's like,
"Did they not know what cursive is?"
I mean, so here's the thing though, cursive, unless you really take your time with it, if you write it quickly. So the point of cursive was that cursive was supposed to be able to be a writing style that flowed so you could write quickly. And that was the purpose of cursive. The fact that it looked fancy was just a bonus.
Yeah.
It's faster to write cursive than it is to write in print.
Oh yeah, it's so much faster. Because when you write cursive, writing out words, the pen or the pencil.
Yeah. So, I mean, it also reminds me of this time where I was working at a place and they were weighing something on the scale in the warehouse at the place. And I had a marker, and so when they weighed it, I wrote down the weight, and then I wrote the pound sign after the numbers. So it was like 120 pounds. The pound sign marked the pounds. And this young guy that was working there was like, "Why'd you write a hashtag on the skid?"
Oh no.
He was like, "Why did you write a hashtag? Why did you write a hashtag?" And I'm like, "It's called a pound sign. 120 pounds." And he was like, "Oh."
Oh no.
I just felt like my bones just grow slightly more brittle with age.
Do you remember?
Physically felt it.
Does it feel? I mean, I guess people don't really need to use it anymore because, like, phone books. Hey. Hey. Wait, did you hear me?
You're kind of cutting in and out a little bit again.
Dang
I don't know
it!
if it's your internet or not.
Oh no, I think it's Discord. It does that. Do you remember the time of phone books?
I remember phone books. Yeah, I'm older than you.
I know, I forget.
I
How
know
much
that
older are you than me? By a few years?
I turned 38 this year.
Oh, that's a good gap. I thought it was like, oh, it must be a few years. No, it's like 7.
I mean...
Wait, you turned 38 this year?
38 this year in September.
This year. So, 6 years? 7?
That's okay. Chaos isn't even 30 yet.
I know.
And she's like, "Oh, my 20s, my 20s," and it's like, get over it. We've already been there.
Yeah, we're always like, you're younger than us. You have so much more time than we do. You turned 31 in September. I do in 7 days.
32 in 7 days?
31. No, Iggy says they're turning 31 in September.
No, I'm talking about you.
Oh, me? No, I'm turning 31 in 7 days.
You're turning 31.
Yeah.
Okay.
My youth is behind me.
That's okay. Shay cried when she turned 30.
What? No! Shay, it's okay.
Shay and I are 5 years apart.
Shay's, like, 30s are like your, like, I jokingly say your golden years. You know how people say, you know how, like, your parents would used to say, like, or, like, random movies? You know how movies would say, like, high school is the best years of your life? And I'm like, that's a fucking lie.
Fuck high school.
Yeah, fuck high. Honestly, your best years of your life is, like, I would say your 20s to, like, 30. Because that's, like, your real formative years.
I would say mid-20s to mid-30s are really good.
I agree.
If you have your shit together enough.
Yes. As somebody that had trouble getting their shit together and finally has a full-time job, it gets good at the 30s, trust me.
You're not the only one in life, you know, but, like, yeah, that stuff... well, because Shay is still job hunting.
I know the job market is, like...
It's awful.
Awful. It's awful.
It is just awful.
It's so bad.
But... Like, I started... So, I started working full-time, early 20s. And then... Yeah, it's just been go no stop, go no stop, go no stop.
Yeah. You kind of have to at this point.
There was a very short period where I didn't have a job for like a year, but then like I have not been without a job period since 24, 25.
That's really good.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask a question. It sounds stupid.
Go ahead.
Do you like being employed?
So like, saying the word. Now I'm being
it's okay.
conscious
Well,
of
it's
it.
fine.
Now I'm conscious of it.
No,
Momo,
no,
how
it's
dare you
fine.
do this
It's
to
fine.
me?
It's fine. It's fine. We put a pass. We get a pass for it today.
For streamers, we get it for today. But so I mean, when you work a full-time job, you spend a lot of time with the people at your full-time job. And if you like the people you work with, it's great. If you don't like the people you work with, it's miserable. I have been lucky.
That's fair.
I have been lucky that my current job and my previous job, which I was at for 8 years, I liked the people I worked with. And so going to work wasn't really all that bad for me. And so I find going to work and socializing with people at work scratches that extrovert itch a little bit. And I enjoy the work I do because the work I do involves critical thinking at times. Because, you know, I'm planning international cargo trades and stuff around the world and finding the best routings, prices, doing paperwork that's going to be scrutinized by customs and stuff like that. So, you know, there's critical thinking skills involved in figuring stuff out, especially when things go wrong. So, I mean, I like to be employed because it pays me money. If I could get money and not work, I would do it.
I think everyone would do that.
Yeah.
I mean, segueing back to like VTuber stuff,
like
I think
Iggy
that's
said.
probably why I like to be employed, but I don't like having to be employed.
Exactly. I like getting
fair.
money, but I wish I didn't have to work for it.
A lot of people feel that way. I think that segues into like VTubing, because I don't know, because I've had this asked of me before, like out of just either questions of just community or like for people that I've known. If you could stream as a job and get paid for it and like make an income, would you do it?
So if I could stream and make the same amount of money that I am now annually, and let's say I had to put as much effort into it as I did for a normal full-time job,
yeah,
I would do it. Yeah, I would do it because I would get paid to do things I want to do, which would be like doing art and doing games, and that would be great. I would do it. But I would also want it to be like also the thing where like I get the like annual raises from being employed at a company also apply to Twitch, where I like make 4% more money every year. Cost of living adjustment. And so if I could, with that stipulation, also health insurance.
Oh yeah, I was about to say. I always wonder about that for like streamers that do this full time, like as their job, like one of the big YouTubers. How do they go about like dental or health insurance? Like
so you have to buy insurance. You either have to buy it through Medicare or you have to buy a private.
That sounds so expensive though.
It probably
Much
is.
more. Oh yeah.
Before the ACA and all of Obama's Medicare stuff hit, I used to have private insurance for a period of time because the job I was working wanted to charge me like over $200 a month for health insurance.
Ew.
And my paychecks I was taking home back then were like around $600 to $800.
Oh, that's not a lot.
No,
that's grocery money.
Yeah, grocery money.
Is that wrong? Is that not enough?
Oh, the cat's locked outside. Okay, I can stay outside the door for now. But so like for Shay and I, we probably spend close to $500 a month for groceries.
Oh. Is that normal?
That's kind of what it costs to feed 2 people.
That's true. Oh, well, also in this day and age, yeah.
In this day
How
and
much
age
are How much are eggs now?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
No, Punch, I don't buy my
groceries monthly.
No, I buy them weekly, but total it's probably about $500 per month.
I don't know if I could do this as a job.
What, this?
I don't know, because, like, I think it's more of an issue of... I do this because I enjoy it as a hobby, and also because I like to make people happy with my, like, weird, funny antics. But when it comes to, like, streaming, I guess it's more... When you make it a job, there comes with a lot of... I guess different stipulations, like having to remember like to do a schedule and planning things way ahead of time, and having to get money together for like big events if you want to do like a planned thing or like a new model. And I guess having to figure all that out like in a timely manner with nothing going at the same time, also to keep your health up, and also like having to somehow navigate a social at the same time. I feel like it would get kind of potentially exhausting, maybe.
Well, that's
mentally
why,
exhausting.
Well, that's why I said that it would have to be the same amount of effort as my actual job.
That's true.
He's starving. We never hear from Pecco anymore.
I know the TTS has been broken. I've been trying to fix it. It hasn't been working. I think I might have to re-download the program and like re-update it. Something happened and it won't connect with Twitch, so I gotta see what's wrong with.
Oh, well, Momo.
Is it bedtime for you?
I'm starting to fade.
No, that's okay. I was about to say it's late for you. You should go to bed.
I gotta feed the fur babies and then go to bed.
Go feed the fur babies and go to bed.
Yeah, they can starve a little bit. It's fine. It's fine.
No. Did you have fun at the pizza party?
Absolutely. Always enjoy a good pizza party. Always enjoy a good yap with the Momo.
Yeah, we should do this again with some of the others too. That could be fun.
100%. We absolutely should. I should save this scene on my screen with the pizza party stuff.
You should save it, yeah.
And just keep that and be like, who else wants a pizza party with Viv? Or I can...
Yes.
Yeah. But I'm gonna raid out. I don't know if you're gonna keep up with the kitty bots a little bit longer.
I think I'll probably end too, because it is a little late.
Mm-hmm.
Is it anyone in particular you have?
I'm looking right now. I'm gonna pull up my channel and see who is up on the Dragon Council.
Ooh, oh yeah, because you're in that cool group, that cool dragon group.
I'm in that cool dragon group. Oh, there's a number of people on.
They're dragging these nuts. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I'm sorry.
I'm just seeing who all is online.
Have you ever talked to any of the other dragon people?
Oh yeah.
Are they all chill?
Yeah, they're all chill. I've had no issues with anyone. Let's see. My options are Hat in Time, Wind Waker.
No, don't be disappointed, Iggy. No, that's fine. The joke is good joke.
Momo.
Huh?
Hat in Time or Wind Waker?
I do love Wind Waker, but Hat in Time is kind of like an underrated. I'd say Hat in Time.
Alright, I'm gonna raid into... I'll give you the VTuber name.
Oh yeah, I'd love to know.
Oh, that's
You're
wrong.
kind of proud in a weird way. Momo can make funny adult jokes sometimes. I know it's not very often that I do. Mostly just because I feel like hearing that from me would be kind of weird. But I do sometimes when I'm on to it.
Despite all else to the contrary, Momo is in fact an adult.
Yes, I am in fact an adult. Even if I may not act like it. Alright, I got the raid going for them.
Yeah, I got the raid going for him too.
Nice too. Any final words?
Be cool, don't do drugs. But I'm not your mama, so you can do what you want.
Be yourself. Like the stuff you like.
Be yourself, don't let your dreams be memes. Don't let your memes be dreams. We're old and we like anime.
Yeah.
You'll do all the drugs? Well, not all at once.
Aww.
You just need money to buy them? Ha! Money in this economy.
I know, right? Who has money in this economy? Not me.
Couldn't be me. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start raiding out. Thank you, Momo, for being here with me, and thank you all for coming to our pizza party.
Yeah, we gotta do this again.
Absolutely. I think we did one, 2 years ago? And now we gotta do...
Yeah. One every 2 years.
One every 2 years, almost as long as waiting for Uno.
We'll do that too. We'll do Uno and pizza at the same time.
Good night, guys.
Good night. I did it.
Challenge myself.
Okay.